Alright, this is gonna be a weird way to start this, but, you know, that's fine. That's fine. I already booted the game, and I don't want to boot the game again, so instead I'm just gonna talk about the mods that I play with, or I have played with, so we can get context for what I'm playing with, because I don't remember my mod load order, and I can't pull up the Stellaris launcher while the game is open, so instead we're just gonna do this. Gilly's Planet Modifiers, amazing. More event mod. I'm not using it because I think either more events mod, or another mod that's very similar was causing some crashing. Why? I don't know. It's one of them. Dynamic political events, great mod. Gilly ship components, great mod. Technology Ascendant, great mod, but I'm not running it because the repeatable texts are broken as hell in it. They add pop jobs based on population, which is really, really good, but pops looking for jobs or there being empty jobs that don't have pops in them is one of the biggest sources of late game performance hits right now. So Technology Ascendant does some great stuff. Like specific breakthrough technologies that you can only ever research like a handful of. There's like 8 total? 12 total? 9 total? There's a lot of them, but you can only ever have like half of them. And it's really hard to guarantee that you even get the ones that you want, so it adds a lot of variety and spice, but also they're all very powerful and it's broken. And I thought about modding it so that the repeatable texts weren't a thing anymore, but then I realized I didn't want to mod a mod. Gilly's text, this is on, this is great. Quadrant fixed, great mod, have it on, more AI, personalities. This is a lie, it doesn't really add personalities, it just adds new names up here. I think the actual AI behavior is unchanged, but I have it on. Universal modifier patch on ruler level system. I have this, but then there's a combined mod that just combines all of their level system mods into one, so that's great. I miss when sub-mods were called mods. Yeah, because that's not confusing. Archaeology Story Pack. It's actually unsubscribed from that because I think that one busted for me. Mod menu is on. Remastered Human Portraits expanded. All unique, I'm not using that one anymore. Crisis Manager, I'm not using it, but I'm keeping it. Origins extended. It's just neat. Soul Unleashed. Oh yeah, this is an old mod. Nope. New Horizons we won't be playing today. Gwen's additional playstyles is great, but nope, I don't use it anymore. Hex Grid overlay, beautiful. I'm not running it currently, but I really like the way it looks. Upper limits 2.7, we have 2.8, so we're not using that. Wild Space is an incredible mod, but I'm not running that anymore. Star Wars Fallen Republic is fine. I'm not using it. Carrying Capacity, I don't know if it's on or not, but it's a brilliant mod. Masters of Nature, again, cool mod, not running it. Pinwheel Galaxy just changes the galaxy look to be this kind of purpley stuff, which is pretty, and I like it. Softer hyperlanes, more human clothing styles, dynamic UI. I don't know what asshole made this mod. More Earth textures, downscaled ships. I love downscaled ships. Legendary Worlds, I'm not actually using. Precursor Story Pack, I'm not actually using. Traditional Thinking adds more traditions. This makes the outliner tiny, and it works with the dynamic mod. Known Precursor, not actually doing that right now. Galactic Community Expanded is on, so the galactic community actually votes on more interesting shit than the boring stuff the Stellaris devs put in. I don't have these star name mods on, but they're very good. Default Origins is a perfectly solid mod. Gigastructural Engineering, it's a great idea for a mod, but again, I just think it gets bloaty and slows shit down too much, so I don't run it personally, but they do some incredible work. so I'm not going to disparage it. Merged leader levels is actually what I have on, not the ruler level 1. Great mod. Fictional systems, I don't think I'm running right now, but again, some asshole made this. Can't imagine who. Planetary diversity isn't on right now, even though I have a compatibility patch built in. Human portraits, human variety 2.8 patch. 12 slot ascension perk, I don't use that anymore. Complex origins, has some great stuff in it. Burp. Expanded events. This is the one that might be broken. Expanded events adds a lot of cool shit. Unfortunately, just like extended, whatever the fuck the other one was. They both get too big in scope of how much they change, not just events. They also change like deposits or planet modifiers, or add missions or endgame crises, and then just bloat and bloat and bloat and bloat to the point where they start conflicting with other mods, but it's really hard to figure out what and why and where. And the crash reporter for Stellaris just isn't helpful at all in determining that, so I've just had to cut them. There's some really great events, and like expanded events add some really cool shit for playing humans, particularly with this whole Ghosts of the Past mission you get if you're playing on Earth to go find the Commonwealth of Man and the other missing colony ships. It's a really great idea, but bugged. Minimum habitability is on. Planetary Wonders is on, and I modded it, actually. This just adds... Wait a minute. Hold on. No, I'm not using this. I'm not using this. It's a cool mod, though. Primitive Worlds, not using this anymore. Origins of Civilization, not using that. Homeworld Ethics, this is what I'm using. Homeworld Ethics adds special buildings on your home planet based on your ethics, just to get a bit of variety. Unfortunately, the AI doesn't really use it because the AI have really boring builds that they go for. Better diverse ascension just means that I can pick multiple. You can be a psychic cyborg, even though it's broken, and I'm gonna. Better diverse extension. Upper limits just adds new upper limit technology. Pairs well with Gilly's tech mod and Ascendant tech, honestly. Fatherland Colonial Empires we won't be running, but it's a very, very, very cool mod that has like rogue colonies and rogue states separate or go colonize space if there's still room left out in the world, which I think is very cool. Unfortunately, the Stellaris naming conventions make some very jank human names, like the Human Kingdom or the Human Autocracy, and it's just like, okay, that's really uninspired. So we won't be running that. Remastered Human Portraits Expanded. Is that Portraits Unracisted or something? We can take a look at it. Sins of the Prophets I'm not running, but I love their ship set. Machine ship set is what I'm using primarily, and pre-FTL players testing, it isn't working, but it's very cool. Pode worked on that for a long time. Somebody new has taken up the project. Yeah. And now the game will just crash as soon as I hit new game. There we go. So we are going to be playing as the Soul Interstellar. I had been calling it the Terran Interstellar, but like Terra and Terran make me think too much about Warhammer and like the Terran Empire from Star Trek. It's just too fash, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go with Soul Interstellar, and we'll go ahead. You may notice I have created about an ass ton of force spawning empires. This was to test out how force spawning works. It doesn't. The answer is it doesn't work. I have more than 30 customized empires set on force spawn. If I make a huge galaxy set with 30 empires to spawn on it, it will not only use the force spawning, it'll use mostly the force spawning, but then still randomly generate a couple of them. I have no idea why, but it do that. Solar Interstellar, yeah, we do be human. We're using a fourth name list here. It says UNE because I haven't gone into the localization file and changed what this is named. This is a naming convention I made. I did a lot of demographic research on popular names across the world for like the last decade to try to populate this list. See things like Rainesh, Paulina, May, Jose Manuel, Victoria, Yi, Charlotte, Itsuki, Agrav, May, Julieta, Anastasia, Mountbatten. A lot more exciting names than Lee, Valentina, Lucrezia. Like, this is a less white list. Still pretty white because European countries are overrepresented on those demographic lists, but it's a lot better. What's worse, Stellaris' Galactic Community or Civ 6's World Congress? The World Congress, right? In that the World Congress can just let you win the game in a really unexciting way just because the AI is bad. I've changed the human traits because I don't want to play as wasteful people. Like, that's just depressing. Yes, we've gotten to space, but we're still huge pieces of shit that don't care about our planet. Nope, can't do it. So instead we are deviant, we're quarrelsome, but we're still communal. Nomadic isn't good, and I'd get rid of it if I could, but it's thematic and it makes sense. Adaptive, again, I don't think humanity is particularly adaptive, but sure. Again, this is a terrible trait. If you're min-maxing, like, communal and deviant are really the only two. But again, I talked about this earlier. The AI sucks. The AI is just not very good. So any way I can slow myself down is probably for their benefit. City appearance, we're using the machine ship set for that. Origin, I can't remember which of the mods this comes from, but we have the common good origin. At a certain point of development, members of the species realized that the current way of life will inevitably lead to the collapse of their civilization, and that they needed to change their habits. As a result, they adopted a philosophy of common good based on utilitarian principles. Thematically, I like it. The bonuses are too good, I think. They're too fucking good. Physics, society, and engineering bonus, huge. A happiness bonus on top of that makes that 5% more like a 5.1, 5.2%. Happiness is huge with the bonuses it gives. And amenities usage reduction is quite nice as well. Government and ethics. Okay, I would love to be a fanatic materialist, fanatic egalitarian, but I can't. I hate the democratic. One thing at a time. Why are we fanatic egalitarian? Because shared burdens. I wanted shared burdens because space communism. The society believes in an equitable distribution of resources, making little to no distinction between the needs of the ruled and the ruler. All work together for the benefit of the whole. It's really not that good mechanically. Stability +5 and a pop to motion time of 45%. It's not that good. It's really not that good. But I like it thematically, so we're doing that. Idealistic foundation. It's fitting and more happiness. So we have to have fanatic egalitarian for shared burdens. I like playing fanatic materialists because I'm not a spiritual person, really. I like the materialist events. I like the materialist bonuses. That research speed is amazing, but we can't do it. Unfortunately, because we're fanatic egalitarian, we have the democratic system. Now, Alex, you say, you like democracy, don't you? Sure, but the endgame mechanics where every 10 years it somewhat randomly selects one of my leaders and makes them a ruler, I hate that system. I hate when I have somebody specifically set as one type of scientist who just gets stolen away to be president, and then the president becomes that kind of scientist, and I don't get a pop-up notification about it. Instead, the game just keeps cycling people around and ruining my organizational structure. That sucks. The political electoral system in Stellaris needs a lot of work to be interesting. So we got Technocrat.
No great advance is made without great sacrifice.
We really shouldn't, though.
The springs of cooperation flow most abundant.
Yeah, we should have the worker. So we're called the Soul Interstellar rather than the Terran Interstellar. Interstellar, especially because of the name, Interstellar. It's a play on International. Even though the first International wasn't called the first International. The flag comes from one of those human packs. And yeah, this is, I guess, the symbol for fully automated gay space communism. There's a lot to tease apart here. You have traditional sign for Venus, traditional sign for femininity, masculinity, intersex or non-binary or God, I really hate this Greek gender labeling system. This is a sickle, this is a hammer. I think there's like another fucking symbol. This is just a mess of a symbol. Good symbology is like simple, clean lines, and it's very clear what it's trying to represent, right? This is just a mess, but we're going with it. The colors, I'm going with blue and red. Why blue? Because it's still like vaguely United Nations-y, but red because communism. Ship appearance, we're going with a machine ship set. You can't really see it here, but they sized down properly. Yeah, you were asking about the racist portraits. Yeah, it's a lot better now. It's a lot better. You see some variety in facial structure and skin color. And then, you know, if we look at the hairstyles, there's a okay amount. I wouldn't call it an adequate amount. It's all like recolors of the same thing. Clothes, we have like 50 fucking different varieties. Some, like this, are like a little heavy on the... Yes, this is to make boob face camera. But yeah, so that's what we got. A lot of mods, and so that took about 20 minutes. Let's hop in here. So I was doing a test run on medium-sized galaxy. You know what? There's no rush to hop in here and get to the fucking game. So let's talk about this. In a good story, how many main characters do you have? It's a hard thing to answer, right? Hard question to answer. But I tried to tease it apart. Typically, good rule to go by is in a good story, you have 4 or 5 main characters that you really care about. You can have more, but normally like a core cast of 4 or 5. And you can, if you spend more time with it, you can branch out a little bit. But 7 billion, no, wrong. Wrong. Bad answer. There are no wrong answers here except for that one. No, 7 billion. Yeah, that's a totally reasonable number to keep in your head. I was trying to think about this in the sense of like, I really want, when I play, for it to feel sci-fi in the really great way that like Star Trek or Babylon 5 or Mass Effect do, right? Or even The Expanse, right? And we can look at this. Star Trek has the Federation, Klingons, Romulans, is like big 3. You also have like Cardassians in like Deep Space Nine. It's those big 4, right? I mean, there's the fucking Bajorans, but they're not an actual power unto themselves. There's, like, the billion other races, but they're relevant for, like, 1 or 2 episodes. You get the Dominion later on, which brings it up to, like, a grand total of 5 interesting powers. But, like, you get the Zenkethi on, like, 1 throwaway episode, but we never actually see the fucking Zenkethi. The Borg exists ostensibly somewhere out there. The Ferengi are a thing, but again, they're pretty minor. Orion's pretty minor. Tholian's pretty minor. So, in Star Trek as a whole, you have, like, 4 or 5 major powers. Maybe 6. Maybe 6. And when you look at the Federation is, again, broken into a bunch of constituent parts. You have the humans, you have the Vulcans, you have the Andorians, you have the Tellarites. Even though the Tellarites you never really see, so it's about 3, and the Andorians you barely ever see, so it's really just humans and Vulcans. Humans and Vulcans and miscellaneous blue people is really what the Federation is made up of. So again, when we're talking about, like, numbers of characters, as in, like, entities, we're dealing with a handful at any given time, whether it be, like, 5 or 6 or 3 or whatever else. There's this illusion of depth and scope and, like, a huge, wide, unknowable universe and galaxy, but they keep it tangible and accessible by keeping that number in a given episode really under 5. Typically, like, under 10 in extreme circumstances, but really under 5. And for a much more modern example, we can take a look at Mass Effect. In Mass Effect, you have the Human Systems Alliance, right? And in Mass Effect 1, you're immediately set up against the Turian hierarchy, right? Is this sort of antagonistic, but I guess we exist in the same kind of political spectrum entity. You have the Asari as blue space people that you want to fuck. Solarians as, like, weird frog nerds, but really aren't that important. You get the Krogan, who are, like, kind of a set piece. You get the Geth, who are, again, kind of a set piece. The Quarians exist occasionally, sort of interesting. And, you know, there's the Volus and the Hanar and the fucking... Who am I thinking of? Elcor and, you know, Rachni and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. In total, you get to, you know, dozens of species. But again, in a given scene, in a given story, in Mass Effect, it's not one big story. It's a series of smaller vignettes. As most good storytelling is. It tends to be less than 10, right? If we look at Babylon 5 yet, humans, the Narn regime, the Centauri Republics, which is an empire, which doesn't make any fucking sense, the Minbari... I forget what the Minbari government was called, and the Vorlons. For the longest time, you got about those 5. You have all these other minor races in the same way you do in Mass Effect, but they're not really prominent political players. They're very minor. In the same way that, like, the Batarians or the fucking Volus are in Mass Effect. Mass Effect didn't come up with this. It borrowed it from Babylon 5. And you get the Shadows and the Vorlons being, like, big precursor baddies later on, but it really is only a few. So mostly, as rule of thumb, yeah, 4 to 5 major players, 2 or 3 precursor races, 1 or 2 groups of, like, marauders or thieves or bandits or whatever. Even if we're looking at Firefly for an edge case here, you have the whatever the fucking alliance is. You have the Browncoats. You have the... Oh my god, I don't remember what the bloodthirsty humans are. And that's about it. And then you get, like, various criminal organizations, so it brings you up to, like, 4 or 5. You only need to know, like, 2 or 3 key players at a time. Minbari Federation, of course it's Federation. Babylon 5, great political intrigue, amazing storytelling, horrible entity naming. Minbari Federation, Narn Regime, Centauri Republics. It's very Stellaris random country generator name. It's okay, we got like, what I want is for this to be at like 5. But we're gonna keep it at like 8. 8 or 9? 8. Let's say 8. And what kind of, then I designed like 30 fucking species, and it was all based off of notes on popular and successful sci-fi series, what ideologies the powers used or had or didn't have, because you can have a Stellaris galaxy full of, you know, paradox edgelord, fanatic extremist, fanatic exterminators, and devouring swarm hive minds, and whatever the fuck the robot AI one is that's all like, haha, I paint the map, which isn't interesting or fun. I'm much more interested in the shitty, petty political intrigues of the Turians trying to keep the human system alliance off of the Citadel Council. Much more interested in the Batarians getting a grudge and becoming more militant towards humanity because they feel slighted by humanity's gaining privilege and positioning and prestige over them. I'm much more interested in these small stories. And Stellaris, to be fair, doesn't do a good job doing that, but why are sci-fi empires ever called like the Union of Republican Planets of the Jekshithan system? I don't know. Like, if you look at the convoluted names we have the United States of America. We have Canada? Is Canada just called Canada? Like the United States of Mexico? Canada. Full name. Dominion of Canada. But they're not a Dominion anymore. Are they? Canada's not a Dominion. I thought they weren't a Dominion anymore. Am I wrong about that? You have the same sort of like dumb naming conventions for real nations, right? I'd hope that like a interstellar one would be a bit more creative. I'm turning up the number of gateways and wormhole pairs because having a medium galaxy at 0.25 or 0.5% makes it so they just don't spawn, which sucked. Hyperlane density is still super small. I like running into people, otherwise it's too easy to get around the AI. Primitive civilizations are like kind of interesting if there's 1 or 2 of them, but once you start getting hundreds, it's just spammy, and I think Stellaris has an issue with too many fucking aliens to the point where you lose all context or who they are or why you should care about them. And I saw this a little bit when playing the New Horizons mod way back when I played it, was eventually you'd start hitting those Star Trek races that you only ever saw in like 1 episode and you didn't really have context for and you like didn't care about. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. Yeah. So hey, that's a 30-minute tirade. Let's click the play button. But before we actually get into the game, I'm gonna be trying to play with some kind of constraints. Because if I don't constrain myself, it's way too easy to run in circles around the AI. So here's some general rules. No border gore. No snaky claims. No more outposts. If I'm at admin capacity, I think I can colonize new planets, but I can't expand my borders at that point. Can't go to war for more territory, have to keep admin under control, which are really easy to do, it's just a little tedious early on. No, I'm not doing that one. Not doing that one anymore. No election interference or rigging, it just goes the way it goes. No suppressing or boosting ethics or parties. Want that to go its own way. It is already not dynamic enough and not interesting or challenging to control, so controlling it more, nah. Yeah, you'll see the rest of this will come out in play. Yeah. Imagine playing Paradox games instead of just staring at the map. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird shit. Haha, generic flavor text. So Gilly's planet modifiers, by default, spawns 0 to 3 modifiers per planet. That's a lot of fucking modifiers, Gilly. Like, you do good shit, my dude. But in my mind, it should be 0 to 1. I'm gonna go for old for Galaxy Age because I want to avoid some of the modifiers he has because they don't work well with my mod and I haven't been able to figure out how to affect them graphically. We'll run into them and I'll explain it when it happens. Start the mod there. Yeah, we don't unpause. We go into policies. Surveying policy, away teams, slow down surveying to slow down my expansion, but boost anomaly discovery chance, which is cool shit. We don't do slavery here. Trade policy, marketplace of ideas. The rest of this is okay. Edicts. Ruler focus. This changes what our ruler's hobby is. We want them to focus on politics. Species. Default rights are going to be set on residence. We're not xenophobic, but we're not xenophile. Humanity may, you know, care about other species, but from the get-go, I don't want... Why am I setting it on residence? This shit is why I'm setting it on residence. Refugees are a busted-ass system in Stellaris. I want to be able to choose when there's a refugee crisis, if I let them in the country or not. I don't want my nation to get full of pops that are just bad. This kind of biological determinism that Stellaris does, where you can just have pops that are just like a species that is literally superior in every way than another species, and there's like no nuance to it. That's some uncomfortable shit, and uncomfortable design, and the kind of stories that it tells. And because we're playing within that kind of restriction, we're gonna start out a little more closed off. I'm gonna take another minute. We're not clicking that unpause button for a while. I just want to look at my work here. If you load up a default Sol system, it doesn't look half this fucking pretty. It's a bunch of circles that are equidistant to each other, describing the orbits. They don't have the right number of moons. Their size is just what makes it look close enough to be perceptible. It isn't based on any actual imagery. The sun bugging out like that is just a Stellaris thing. It is good old blurry-ass Mercury. We don't have good photos of Mercury. Venus. I've touched up a little bit over the years. You can't tell it, but I actually have a slightly visible map underneath Venus. You can see it a little bit right here. Just a little bit right here. We have maps of Venus of its surface based off of radar that's able to penetrate through the upper atmosphere and lower atmosphere. And so I've actually layered some of those radar maps underneath this top layer. You can't actually see it from orbit, but I thought it was a nice, very subtle touch. Earth? I don't think I fucked with Earth at all. Okay, when I middle click on it, I want you to zoom. It should... I'm using the wrong control scheme. Is middle click not... No, middle click is Oh, guess you gotta double click. Earth is way off its axis. Holy shit, it's off its axis. This is a size scaling thing. And it isn't always this pronounced, but it's pretty pronounced. Big moon. Moon big. Oh my god, the moon is so pretty. Look at... these are only like 4K textures, I think? No, I think I downsized them to like 3K or 2K textures. Because once you're this far out, you can't tell. Mars is gorgeous. We have so much good imagery of Mars nowadays. I don't have Phobos or Deimos because calling them moons is being very generous. They're smaller than most asteroids in the asteroid belt. As a matter of fact, here we can... Ah, well fuck me, I guess. Okay, we have Hygeia in the outer main belt. But that's not the only body in this belt. We also have... You know what? We'll do it this way. There it is. Ceres in the main middle belt. And Ceres actually has a texture on it. Pretty little Ceres here. It's a teeny tiny little Ceres. Then we have Vesta in the inner main belt. Vesta, Ceres, and Hygeia represent the largest bodies in those sections of the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. And breaking it up into different parts was easier than having, like in vanilla Stellaris, a bunch of disparate little asteroids, which make no sense why they prioritize one over the other. Jupiter does not only have 4 moons, but only has 4 moons that are big enough worth mentioning. Also, look at it, Jupiter. Look at pretty Jupiter. So much more color than we knew that it had when I was a kid. Like, goddamn. Io is just gorgeous. Europa, Ganymede, Callisto, just all absolutely gorgeous little snowballs. This is based off of actual satellite imagery and color correctioning. Satellite probe imagery, not satellite imagery for these. Not a lot of satellites over Callisto. So yeah, often you can see like these blurry lines for where it comes from high resolution to a lower resolution camera, but when you're zoomed out, it's harder to tell. This is a lot of fucking work that went into this, so I'm just gonna insist on taking my fucking time and patting myself on the back for this. Saturn doesn't quite have as strong of a hexagonal storm as I'd like, but it's quintessentially Saturn. Saturnal. You got Mimas, Enceladus. With Mimas and Enceladus and these smaller moons, you get a little bit of this like black shadow going on. It's just because the images taken of them are so fucking rocky and broken up like this that when you downscale the images, the black pops a lot more. And also the... Yeah, Mimas has big-ass crater on one side of it. Enceladus, I really wish we could have animations of, like, the geysers down here going off into space and feeding into Saturn's belt, but, you know, there's only so much we can do. Tethys, gorgeous little rock ball. It's mostly ice, actually. Dione, again, not a looker. It's a radioactive ball of ice. Rhea has some nice brown, same sort of texture going on. You can see this line right here is from the stitching together of different images. Titan, in very much the same way Venus, has some subsurface stuff going on, but it's very hard to make out because, again, you can't see through Titan's atmosphere. Aegyptus, I love the sharp contrast of color on Aegyptus. I mean, they're not pretty colors, but ugh. Yeah, God, I love that. Who's next? Oh yeah, Uranus. Miranda. With these moons, and the further we get out, you can really see what I'm talking about with like high res camera up here, low res camera down here, and how they're kind of stitched together. We don't have perfect 360 view angles for these. That really pops here with Ariel and Titania and Umbriel. This is just layered on top of... This is a real map, but the map we have at Umbriel, or Ariel, follows this kind of shaky line here, and it's layered on top of a cold, barren Stellaris default map. So they look like cold barrens, but with like a splotch of some actual real-world photography in there. It's not great. It's not great. I don't love these, but literally there are no photos to project off of. There's like some shit from like the 70s, and that's it. So if you want better, well, better fund NASA and get more probes into the outer solar system. And we're up to Neptune. Neptune has a couple of more noticeable moons here, because we had a probe go out to Neptune a lot more recently. Again, though, you can see it's layered on top of a barren world type. But yeah, some actual distinct color. Titan has a little bit of that going on, like right here. But again, Titan has some pretty distinct colors. You're seeing these lines they're used to mock up things properly. And then we have Orcus and the inner Kuiper belt being the outermost body we have here. We don't have anything for Orcus as far as imagery goes. We have like a tiny red dot that we know that Orcus is, but that's about it. And then it's moon slash companion planet Vanth. These are dwarf planets, but I love how this gave it an atmosphere. These absolutely do not have atmospheres. They're just big rocks. Then Pluto. Pluto, God, Pluto's orbit is confusing as fuck. It is not circular. It is very irregular. There are times in its orbit where it's closer to the sun than Neptune is. And there are times in its orbit when it's actually like way the fuck out here. So this is close. Yeah, what was it, the New Horizons probe that got out to Pluto and gave us at least some color? But yeah, Pluto and its moon slash companion planet Charon both have this reddish hue going on that's just so cool. So yeah,
Situation log.
maybe now
updated.
I'll pause the fucking game. But wait, we gotta do technology. And it's already been like 40 minutes. I'm loving this. I'm not gonna cut this into like hour-long segments. Nah, I think I'm just gonna do this like all in one go. Holy shit. Okay. What we got going on with our leaders? Okay, that's... At least we have one maniacal leader. Oh my god. We have a terrible governor. Havron von Falkenstein, Alexandria Novak, Shota Watambe, Hina Takahashi, Shaura Futaba, and presiding speaker Satayesh Jamshidi. Much better name variety than Stellaris. Does it mean that I know how to pronounce them? No. I'm way ignorante, but I know that's not how you say ignorant. I just think it sounds silly. We don't have any red dwarfs orbiting Sol, which are these. Not this. This makes it easier to identify, but whatever. Construction ship. Let's... Io has energy. That's weird. I thought about hard coding where the deposits pop up in Sol, but like the amount of work versus the amount of payoff is very minimal. It's on the to-do list. You know what? I've heard the Stellaris music more than enough. Pretzel, you wanna vibe? Yeah, sure. That'll do. And we'll go ahead and finally fucking unpause. So these events are just telling, yes, we got order right from the beginning. That's sweet. Pause. Going here, ruler focus. I want you to focus on being an orator. Why do I want her to focus on being an orator? An orator gives 5 monthly unity and 5% bonus monthly unity, especially early on. That is a shit ton. There we go. Ah. Yeah. This is gonna be pretty small. I kept trying to make this work on huge-sized maps, but it just doesn't really work on huge-sized maps. The AI just gets bad and expands beyond its admin capacity and burns itself out. It's really quite disappointing. Make AI better. Eternal tornadoes. This is a ghillie. Ah, but Kepler 20 is me. I did this. Hey! There's no habitable planets in Kepler 20. Deep within the atmosphere of the gas giant in Kepler 20d, the Kepler 20 system, So either intriguing, get 3 physics, or knowledge is our priority, get 1 of each kind of science. Just give me the usual. Yeah!
Construction
Kepler 20 seems pretty small, you might say. Well, that's because its planetary system is comparatively quite small, because our sensors, or our data on extrasolar planets and extrasolar systems is limited, to say the least. Okay, this only gives a bonus of 2, but this gives a bonus of 3 total, so we're going to do that. Yeah, Kepler 20F is a candidate for being habitable, but based off of what we know on it, it's going to be closer to a Venusian planet than it is a Terran planet. It's rocky. Target from orbit. Artificial construct thousands of kilometers across is... Get out of here. Readily visible from Kepler 20F's orbit. The shape seems to indicate a location of importance in the middle of it. Sensory readings from orbit indicate nothing out of the ordinary, so closer inspection is warranted. Sol Interstellar is abuzz of the news of alien remnants that were recently studied. These leavings are considered definite proof of intelligent, purposeful alien activity at some point in the past. We may still be alone now, but we are at least not the first to be so.
Construction finalized.
Hell yeah, you get your butt over to Kepler 20. I doubt we're gonna get anything more interesting here. I'm surprised we already got a archaeology deposit. Jesus Christ! Seems like the Marauders spawned close to a fanatic xenophobe, and they're gone now. I've never seen this happen this quickly. I've seen people post about this happening. Okay, great. So that means there's 1 Marauder left out there, and they're probably not going to become the Great Khan. Okay, well that's fine. Damn. Okay. Fanatic xenophobes aren't fucking around. There's just some gorgeous systems out there. It's really cool to take the data
System
on
resources
planets
analyzed.
like the Kepler 20 system and actually make it 3D, you know, in as much as Stellaris is 3D. Make a model of it. Like, this shit gets me very excited. Thinking about it, making more tangible, let's say, the realities of other solar systems of space, making it feel more real than just like numbers and projections and best guesses is very, very cool shit.
Construction finalized.
Okay, buddy. You start excavating that. You start on this, and then do the tech. I'm gonna boldly go. Improve surveying speed. Give me another science ship. I guess they're called the Fortune class this time around. Our first science ship is the TIN Scrutiny. Our construction ship is the Yenisei? I think these are named after rivers. The Resolution. Oh, you know, it shouldn't be the TIN, it should be the SIN. Resolution. We're no longer the Terran Interstellar, we're the Solar Interstellar. Yeah, that's fine. Natsuki Higuchi. It actually does a pretty decent job of pairing first and last names culturally, which is weird because there's nothing I put in the list to make that happen. It's just coincidental. Is this another me one? This is another one I did. Yeah, this is HIP 41378. HIP 41378E is definitely like an ocean-sized planet. It's too big to be terrestrial or rocky. But if it's a habitable ocean or a toxic ocean is a completely different question. Very hard to tell. HIP 41378F is in the habitable zone, so it could potentially have habitable moon. So I have the stand-in moon that always spawns as habitable, but what kind of habitable always changes. Yeah, you're a blue dwarf or white dwarf. Yeah. Well, cool. I wasn't expecting to get my system so close. I mean, this is like 2 of like 12 I did, but normally these spawn in AI get them. And I always longingly look over like, my boy. This did originally have 2 ocean worlds, but I made this one a toxic planet because it's just too many fucking systems. And the first league is what we got. Well, that's appropriate for an interstellar. We've recovered artifacts from an ancient civilization on HIP 41378D. What we've learned from these artifacts is correct. The civilization was some sort of confederation that consisted of many different races, called themselves the First League, and appear to have coexisted in relative peace some 2 million years ago. Though the system lies in a region of space that seems to have made up the core of their territory, a partial map found amongst the artifacts indicates the First League may have covered a significant portion of our galaxy, before its eventual collapse.
Ship log updated.
Here. Hell yeah. Oh, we have an ocean planet. I'm not going to colonize it. I'm not going to colonize anything except continental planets. Everything else I'm going to terraform into continental. Okay, habitable world survey. It's better to say that we have more important things to focus on, but because I know that's better, I'm going to go with commendable initiative. Yeah. Let's improve research station output by 10%. 10% isn't much right now, and honestly, in the long run, it only ever adds, like, a couple every now and again, but gotta get those stacking bonuses. Man, it's such a small thing, these orbits just not being equal, but this is the structure of this system, and that's so fucking cool to me. And we'll see as we start seeing other star systems, hopefully some randomized ones, so I can show off what my mod actually does.
Build a brighter future.
We do want carrier operations, so I can replace, not build, like, missile emplacements, on stations, because hangar bays are just better. Coil guns I'm gonna want going forward, but yeah, let's get carrier operations. I kind of want to go for this cheap-ass tech, just to cycle through, and potentially get one that boosts technology. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just cycle this by going with the cheapest option. Ah, I've been sleeping on the machine ship set. Look at this.
Scientific progress.
Look how cool
attained.
this is. Okay, so cycling didn't really pay off, but hey, we can make Corvettes cheaper. So that's something. Yeah, the machine ship set looks absolutely fantastic. In a closer scan of the debris field around 416, the third planet in the system, has led to the discovery of an airtight capsule containing an atomic clock that measures time with unparalleled precision. Is a frequency uncertainty so low it'll be another 879 million years before it gains a single second, and it's counting down to a date 42 years and 3 days away. The capsule holds no clue as to what the date signifies or who the owners are, but it seems as though someone is out there who's lost track of time. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. Give me another, give me another ruin. You
System
won't.
resources
Yeah,
analyzed.
alright, that's fair. So the way I'm surveying and expanding is based on number of jumps from capital. Because honestly, that would be the most believable way that people would explore and expand, so that's what I'm doing. When your leader gets reelected or levels up, they gain a campaign point. Campaign points you can spend on these little things to provide temporary bonuses, like planetary growth for the next 7 years, 10% pop growth speed. Or you can just keep the campaign points and they will accumulate XP faster and get more points faster. But if you're running a democracy, if she leaves office, all of these points go away. So I just spend them. Like extra survey XP, survey speed, anomaly, research speed, and discovery chance is incredibly good. Space mining expansion gives a bonus to research station output of 25%. That's actually noticeable. And I think this is a small way that like the AI probably isn't using that mod properly, and it's probably just me using it properly, and it's very, very cool. But I should probably just stop using it because the AI probably isn't using it right. And if they're not using it right, then it's just a buff for me, and I certainly don't need it. You know, I don't want to go on about like me good at game. I'm not especially good at this game, or like any game. That's not true. I'm actually pretty good at a lot of games, but like, I don't know, am I good at this, or is the AI just kind of bad? I think the AI is just kind of bad. Alright, here we've hit, finally, a system I didn't manually code. But I did code the underlying stuff for it. So we have an inner system with a bunch of molten planets in the middle of 2 fucking asteroid fields. Is that intentional? Yeah, it is. Weird. Yeah, no, this is intentional. This is an icy field and it has some icy stuff in it. This is a rocky field and it has some rocky stuff in it. Huh. Yeah, inner system just covered in bullshit. And it doesn't look like there's a habitable planet in the system. Nope.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Ah, this shit's what I'm talking about. Now, we can't see it yet, but there is a planetary modifier on Dares 5 here that's from Gilly's mod that gives it these fuck-off size big rings, which look very weird and do some wonky shit visually. They don't break anything, but I really don't like how they look. The rings aren't that big if you're using a normal planetary size scale, but I don't for my mod, because mine uses a non-linear sliding scale, so we can portray suns and planets and dwarf planets all in the same thing without having to zoom in a ton. Alas. At the very heart of the formation lies an overgrown processional entrance leading to deep underground, choked with vegetation half buried in rubble from tectonic shifts ages past. Going is very hard. Clearing the passageway will be quite an undertaking. Okay, well. I'm sure we won't hear from you anytime soon.
Together
Then.
we will build a brighter future.
Oh, 3 good texts. Research speed plus 5%. Pretty good. I'd rather have the station output. Both of these benefit across the board. Both of them are pretty cheap. Administrative AI leads to some really good stuff, but so does this. Yeah, wow, okay. Good options to have.
Construction finalized.
Okay, I have enough money that I can absolutely get rid of this piece of shit and get Hannah Elbaz as governor. She's an intellectual, which is great. We are not full up on workers, but let's look at building some stuff. I want a global cooperative organization dedicated to bringing equality to all citizens of the planet by eliminating poverty and hunger through cooperation. It gives farmer jobs based on pop size, gives medical worker job, and this produces 5 food. Then a central data net, which will produce 5 society research, 2 unity, give a 5% bonus to all researchers on the planet, and 10 amenities. And then after that, we'll clear out the sprawling slums, so we'll get our hidden pop from that. This is so calm. Yeah, I'm happy I went with this instead of the Stellaris default music. It's good, but I've just heard it for literally hundreds or thousands of hours. Oh, I have a mighty thirst. Mighty thirst. What do we got? The surface of Dares 1 is utterly without precedent in all of our exploration to date. Vast geological areas, from mountain ranges to entire continents, are suddenly cut by shapes far too geometrically regular to be natural in origin. The otherwise natural-looking environments are suddenly broken by entirely flat plains, perfect triangles, and sharply angled corners. At present, any explanation of the baffling phenomena is pure conjecture. Isn't it just art? Doesn't it turn out to just be like planet-sized art? I don't remember that event, or that ruin particularly well. I'll be honest with you, I read through all of these the first time I played with them, and then I just started clicking through for the bonuses. Well, that survey ship is staying there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
System resources analyzed.
Yep, you're gonna hang out there, buddy. Oh my god, I hate that it's spring. I was talking about earlier, I'm so excited that it's spring, and now I'm hearing the fucking low-flying, prop wing hydroplanes that so many rich assholes around Seattle love flying. And I guess this is a Pacific Northwest thing generally. God, they're so loud. The noise pollution. It's just like, listen, flying's cool and all, but could you, like, I don't know, not? Just make a big tower, jump off of it with a paragliding suit.
Construction complete.
With a paragliding suit. I'm not telling people to commit Sudoku out here. I'm just, I don't want to have to hear their planes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I know the actual word isn't Sudoku, but I don't actually understand how that's a joke. I guess the joke is like, haha, the actual word is different. But to native English speakers, it all sounds the same. Maybe the joke is like actually low-key kind of xenophobic. It probably is. Not normally one to... Ooh, there we go. To sell off minerals to try and pay for scientists, but we can play suboptimally, because the AI sure as fuck does. I may end up eating crow, because when we run into our first AI empire, chances are it's gonna have a much stronger navy than me, because I haven't spent anything on our navy. Like, why would you at this point? The AI does, because the AI early on had to deal with Paradox players rushing the AI and killing them off early. So Paradox responded by making the AI build up bigger navies at the beginning, which hamstrings the AI's ability to have effective infrastructure and economy that's not focused on a war footing, which makes them fall behind faster when it comes to the tech race, which means it's just... I really wish it was a bit more complicated, the way that things worked. Like, that you automatically produce ships based on your alloys industry, and like you could design different types of ships and set like a ship, like a fleet profile that you wanted to go after, but that you didn't individually build every single ship, that it was automated and you could like set different policy. I don't know. Gas giant has trees. Cool. Knowledge is our priority, so somehow this makes it so it gives one of every kind of tech.
Anomalous readings detected.
Oh, signs of precursor activity. Dope. Life, but not as we know it. Underground cavern. Small streams of liquid water. It seems some form of life has existed somehow on this otherwise dead planet. What's living there is unspiritually... What is living here has unspiritually thus far eluded us. What a weird way to phrase that. Unspiritually. Okay, yeah. Weird. Maybe that means something in another language, and it's a translation thing. Sensor echoes indicate the presence of something within a gas giant. Yeah.
Anomalous readings detected.
Signs of ancient precursors.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Standardized Corvettes, making Corvettes cheaper. Okay, now I can make constructors cheaper, which honestly would save me a lot of alloys in the long run, because I'm gonna want probably at least 5 constructor ships. Zero G refineries is just better. Yeah, give me the cheap one. Make them cheaper.
Anomalous readings detected.
And gas giant ship. Gas giants are holding on to a lot of
Anomalous
bullshit.
readings detected.
Unusual energy readings emanating from Acheron 3. This is a great moment to point something out. Yeah, this is another one with the fucking ring mods. See how the Stellaris naming convention gives them like 3s or 2s or whatever in Roman numerals? That's not actually how space agencies do it. The reason why Kepler, in this system I have Kepler lower class F, G, D, A, B, whatever, is Kepler 20. The star is actually Kepler 20 A, capital A. And this planet is actually Kepler 20, capital A, lowercase b. So we can identify this is the system, this is the star within that system, this is the planet around that star. And then if this has a moon, like we see over here in HIP, these moons are just F space L, or F space or 1 or 2 or 3, or actually they'd be A, B, C, stuff
Together,
like that.
We will build a brighter future.
So you get like Kepler 20 A, B, B, which which is a little silly, but it's also very clear what specifically you're talking about. However, it doesn't necessarily go inner orbit is A, then B, then C, then D, then E. They're actually named based off of the order of discovery, which is incredibly confusing in its own right.
Scientific progress attained.
Microsingularity recently intersected Acheron 3. Okay, get some physics. That's not very interesting. That's a very default Stellaris kind of thing. But hey, it's interesting. It's different. I think I'm gonna want, yeah, at least 2 more construction ships right now.
Construction finalized.
Like I said, I want to expand based off of number of jumps from a home system.
Scientific
So I want
progress attained.
more precursor stuff. Great. Get these three, and this simultaneously. I can afford that, actually. I mean, not in terms of alloys for all of those, but I can afford to plop a constructor in all of those systems. Is it necessary? No. But it's the way I like to play. Quickbrook route. Well, no. It's not how I like to play. It's how I'm hamstringing myself to make my play less efficient, slower to expand, so I don't snake and cut off the AI from routes of expansion. It slows down my expansion so the AI has more of a chance to boom.
Anomalous readings detected.
And it's inefficient, again, helping the AI out. Also, it's more believable. Life signs in this gas giant. Jesus Christ. Just a lot of gas giants, which makes sense. There should be... Oh, God. Yeah, this is a trinary system I did. Yeah, here's a lonely center star with no system around it. With the 2 twin... couple of... Not much on it, honestly. Yeah. I like my randomly generated systems a lot more than Stellaris's. Now, this is an example from Gilly's mod of the way that Stellaris systems by default look. Look at how equidistant these fucking orbits are. It's disgusting. It looks like a fucking elementary school planetary system model. Haha, yes. We all orbit the sun, and we're equally separated apart because it's easier to portray that way. But it doesn't really capture the sense of scale and distance and, like, really meaningful accomplishment of just traveling through space. Gas giant
Syslog
ship.
updated.
Hell yeah. Let's focus on that. Guess we're getting the salvaged cruiser pretty early on here.
System resources analyzed.
I get the salvage cruiser like fucking every time I play. I feel like that's a very, very common anomaly? I guess they are called anomalies. Yeah, it's a very
Anomalous
common
readings
anomaly. You get
detected.
Promising Moon, that's great. Promising Moon can give a absolute ass ton of energy credits. Okay. El Presidente is getting replaced. Series 1 is virtually fractal. Same wild collisions of natural and obviously artificial geometry visible from orbit are replicated on a personal scale planetside. They're mountains with perfect pyramidal bases, jagged craggy summits. Rough tundra suddenly becomes perfectly smooth plain of bare rock until another weathered natural rock formation bisects it. Juxtaposition of irregular boulders and rocks scattered among perfect cubes the size of a microchip or a hab block. As yet, we can only imagine as to how this would come to pass. I think it's just art, right? Hey, she got reelected. No, she's still in the running. But we got another point before she's out. Energy initiatives is always kind of nice. Mining is fine. Interstellar voyage would make stuff faster. Flyer education is All leaders gain experience every single month, and gives a 25% bonus to XP. Which is pretty
Scientific
good.
progress attained.
Hey! Another research station outpost plus 10% bonus. That'll add up. Precious Moon. Yep, 3 energy. For some reason I thought it was higher than that. 3 is still nothing to balk at. League Cruiser, the bow section of an ancient First League cruiser, has been discovered orbiting the moon Zabine 6. Or the gas giant Zabine 6. There's insufficient debris nearby to account for the rest of the ship, but what little remains is in very poor condition. The hull has been riddled with holes from what appears to be very large mass driver projectiles.
Situation log updated.
In a masterful display of engineering, team under Science Officer Nadija Alexieva has managed to gently raise a derelict ship from Bernard Star 1 to the gas giant's upper atmosphere. Despite its age, the ancient cruiser is in remarkably good condition. We've restored power to its systems. No trace of the original crew remains, but we've brought over our own and commissioned the ship into our fleet service. Okay, that's a lot of pop-ups. Okay, so no new ruler. That's cool. Last one didn't fulfill her mandate. We'll deal with all that in just a sec. We'll deal with this first, I guess. Enigmatic Spacefarers. Where? Are you sure? Oh! In Ket. It's, okay, yes, intriguing. Is it... Let's see. It's not a black hole, so this is probably... Zuracorp? I don't think this is the research or the artisan one, which is unfortunate. And there's a natural wormhole here. There's a lot going on. Okay, but the second fleet, you're gonna go back to Sol. But first you're gonna get a much better name. Salvaged Cruiser. Natsuki Higuchi has become our El Presidente, and yep, the TIN resolution needs a replacement. Ooh, Shania Pillai is a certifiable genius, so let's put her in charge of physics and get Hina Takayashi to keep working on this weird angled planet. Barnard Star 3 has crystals. That's great, champ. That's great. You've become adaptable. That's, God, entirely unremarkable. Plasma Worlds. Unusual active corona from the star Bazkarat B helps create large vortices whenever the star system ejects material through its solar flares. Large local eruptions in the magnetosphere are causing particles and plasma to then return to the star in swirling patterns. Patterns, creating massive, slow, rotating plasma vortices. Curious. Ancient disco star, millions of colossal transparent panels seem to be floating in hundreds of different orbits around the star Barnard Star. Each series of panels and orbits seem to block certain wavelengths of light, causing the star to emit colored light into the system. A beautiful display and spectacular feat of engineering. This can only be the work of a hyper-advanced alien civilization. It'd be so cool if it actually looked like it. But Gilly is not a god. He can only do so much. Once past the collapsed entrance on Kepler 20F, a tunnel bores deep into the Earth, architecturally flawless despite its age. Kilometers down, it opens up into a massive, perfectly spherical chamber. Floating in suspension field at the very center is an inscrutable alien device, a semi-opaque, amber-tinted cube with intricate alien patterns inscribed on all 6 sides. Touching the inscription causes rhythmic pulses of light to be emitted from the cube. There's no trace of any known language, code, or mathematical equation in the chamber or on the puzzle box itself, but it's fairly safe to assume that the box is a riddle of some sort.
Anomalous readings detected.
Small and otherwise insignificant moon orbiting. Okay, terminal orbit. Yeah, okay. Research that. Mungo Web. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Earth has unemployment. Go work in a generator district. That'll do. League naval base. Wreckage around what must have been a major First League naval base has been detected in orbit around Ejok 3A. Know the League maintained a massive fleet called the Grand Navy to combat piracy and safeguard member nations from external aggressors. This particular outpost appears to have provided berthing for one of their rimward patrol fleets. Neat. Yeah, lots of scientists leveling up. That's
Our research has progressed.
fantastic. Monthly minerals 15. This is just like never worth it. I mean, it seems cool and all, but I'd rather have science ships cost 50 less alloys each. It's a little late, given I have a small fleet of them.
System resources
But hey,
analyzed.
small cargo pod left to drift in
Our
space.
research has progressed.
To boost mining station outposts.
System resources analyzed.
Abandoned cargo pod had... Yeah, it was the Rigged Commerce Exchange. I knew it was one of the useless ones. Discarded cargo pod left by someone in the upper atmosphere. It had a stash of alien jewelry made out of precious metal. Shouldn't that give, I don't know, minerals? Because it's not energy. What I'm getting out of these precious jewels isn't energy. It's something worth money. The way that Stellaris goes back and forth on, oh, energy credits are money, but they're also like energy, but they're money. But minerals are like rare and useful metals, but they're not alloys. And I'm like, oh my god, it's so weirdly arbitrary and inconsistent. But sure, yeah, give me that. Hey, Rigged Commerce Exchange, you're worthless. All you do is give strategic resources. You suck. New faction is began. Okay, great. We have a couple of factions. No, we have one faction. We have the Galactic Emancipation Group, led by scientist Nadeja Alexieva. They're anti-autocratic, free movement, reproductive freedoms, anti-stratification. Yeah, they love me. Terminal orbit. One of the many moons circling Barnard Star 2 has a terminal orbit. It'll collide with gas giant, what's sure to be a massive impact event. The event has been millions of years in the making. It's a startling coincidence that the impact has been fated to occur just after a visit by one of our ships. Many of our scientists went to observe and record the event, but we only have a narrow window before it's too late.
Situation log
It's really
updated.
weird that they put a timer on this one. Like, really weird. I guess just to introduce the idea of timed projects and timed events is why they put this in the game, because there's not a real consequence for not doing it. It's just, oh, hey, yep, Amber Alert, great. Where did this happen? Oh, on the other side of Washington State. Yeah, very helpful for me to know about it here in Seattle. God, I hate. Oh, what? Better keep your eye open and fucking other half of the state, you know, hundreds of miles away. This is definitely relevant to you, isn't it, Alex? No, not even a little. Not even a little.
System resources analyzed.
First, the moon does not seem capable of supporting living beings, but nevertheless, we've detected life signs emanating from somewhere beneath its frozen surface. Neat. Strange phenomenon at the core of Dojak B1 has resulted in a lot of minerals and chemicals fusing and reacting together to form a very rare heavy element. Constant tectonic activities push most of these heavy elements to the surface. With proper equipment, this could be a good addition to our mining efforts. Neat. It's very disconcerting for my phone to just start going brrrr. A large, mostly sealed cavern system has been found on Sabine 5A. A small drone of ours has penetrated the surface of this world to do a mineral and soil study and has stumbled upon a cave system by accident. To our surprise, it is filled with life. A sprawling, self-sustaining ecosystem has managed to survive here. The world must have supported a much wider variety of life at some point in its life cycle. Well, not anymore. We've already finished that archaeological site. Okay, well, first one, gonna get faith in science, gonna wrap up discovery traditions, which will boost our research speed by 10%. We'll use that to get technological ascendancy, which will boost our research speed by 10%, also making rare tech show up more likely, which is cool. Target from orbit. The patterns of the puzzle box turned out to be visual abstractions of various forces described in physics. After that revelation, solving the puzzle box was a simple matter. Moments after unlocking the combination of tactile inputs required, the puzzle box disintegrated in flickering motes of incandescent dust. The event was fairly anticlimactic until moments later the whole chamber started to rumble and a hidden wall panel moved aside to reveal what can be best described as an ancient alien library of highly advanced theoretical physics. Snide's division will be kept busy with this find for years. I guess. You gave me a bonus to quantum energy states. That does not seem... It's not that exciting. Not to complain, it isn't. Deep beneath the ice, deep scans of EJOC 6A have revealed a large ocean, heated by hydrothermal vents, beneath the icy mantle covering the surface. Science Officer Jose Manuel Ortiz dispatched probes from the TIN headway that drilled through several miles of thick ice and found water below teeming with what appeared to be life. We'll need more resources to conduct a more thorough survey of the many unique life forms inhabiting this ocean. Well, get on it. Okay, minor mandate fulfilled. That's neat. League prison complex. The ruins of a large prison complex have been discovered in Gerard 6. The hostile world seems to have served as some kind of maximum security penal colony for the first League. As a federal facility, the prison housed convicted felons from across all of League space. Surviving records indicate most of the prisoners were guilty of piracy, terrorism, and other crimes of extraordinary nature. Fossilized remains from some of the prisoners can still be found where the cells used to be.
Sit log updated.
The science ship Reverie tried to do standard tectonic scans on Gerard 6A as part of its survey routine. It got no results. More specifically, it got one result. This planet is dead. The core of the world is completely cooled and solidified into a single ball of dense iron and magnesium. It's theorized that, even with the most advanced of technologies, it would be impossible to make the world livable by terraforming it. You say that! Oh, 6A. I was gonna say 6 is a toxic world, and because of these valuable prison planet, I can terraform it later on. But no, you were speaking of its moon. Fair enough.
Anomalous readings detected.
Small rectangular object on the surface of Brillisir B4A. Shiny. Oh, wow. Not enough influence? Really? Okay.
Special inquiry
Good governors become resilient. Love that. Live a long time. We were successful to record the collision between Bernard Star 2 and its moon. We got some physics and some XP out of it.
Construction finalized.
We got some stuff. We sure did. Sure did. Hey, influence. Planetary growth, deep space observer. Yeah, none of these stick out to me. Ah, actual aliens over here in Brillisir. Is it like actual aliens? My god, it is. It's using an avian shipset? Shipset? Yeah. God, the avian ships look very cool. Hey, we're calling them mermies.
System resources
Ermagerd, a
analyzed.
mermy. Alien mural. Brillisir B4A. I'll get around to translating that.
System resources analyzed.
Let's have you research that derelict cruiser, an edgy storm. It's shaped like a pentagon. Alright, fascinating.
Special inquiry concluded.
Rich biosphere. Ooh! It's a living metal one. Several large native species in the lower regions of the global sea have been found to produce a unique inorganic material with immense healing properties. If the molecule is successfully harvested in large enough quantities, it could revolutionize the field of medical science and may even have industrial applications. Was not expecting to find that so early. It's good eats. You researched that naval base.
Anomalous readings detected.
Sensor echoes. Okay, something else within a gas giant. The Academy of Technological Progress has been founded. Very good. Very, very good. Just turn this into a fucking 8-hour stream today. It may happen. It may happen. I'm not opposed to it. It's not high energy Stellaris content. We vibe it. While scanning the star Bruiser B, science ship's onboard computers quickly detected repeating patterns and radio frequencies it emanates. An engineer recognized some of these patterns from a piece of music it once observed. The engineer proceeded to convert the patterns using a particular clear instrument and managed to produce quite a unique sound. Full recording of the patterns has produced quite a beautiful sounding piece of music. With the right equipment, you can practically hear this star sing. Wow, there's a lot of weird phrasing here. An engineer, this engineer, referring to the engineer as, it. Why not just have this reference the scientist? I know there's a reference for that. You can practically hear the star sing. Alright, well, no, just our priority, I guess. It's weird, Gilly, that's weird. Energy signature. The Ambition has picked up a strange energy signature coming from somewhere deep within the atmosphere of Ciabuala 4. It appears to originate from a structure of some kind, possibly the remains of an orbital station, but the atmospheric pressure has made it impossible to approach. Ooh, I have another genius. Ooh, and this one's resilient? Hot damn. On the TIN advancement. Well, the advancement will get a maniacal Alexandria Novak instead. Yeah, the survey core and research stuff is just when you teleport people around, the game gets a little touchy. Sensors have picked up rhythmic movement on the hellish surface of Sigma Draconis. Yeah, okay. We can do planetary growth, or I can do research focus, which gives more research, like a shit ton more research. I was actually holding on to it for the influence boosting focus, but I'll take the tech.
Special inquiry concluded.
Archaeological expedition to the first fleet cruiser orbiting Zabine 6 has returned. Little use could be found on the ruined vessel, but archaeologists did manage to recover its crew manifest. The first fleet called upon all of its member worlds to staff the Grand Navy, their joint Starfleet, and through the manifest we've learned that the crew of this particular cruiser was made up of individuals from at least 12 different species. Neat.
System resources analyzed. Special inquiry concluded.
Archaeological mission to the First Fleet Naval Base is concluded. We recovered the emblem of the 28th Outer Rim Patrol Fleet, mid-sized task force charged with defensive trade routes leading to League associate nations along the Galactic Rim. The base orbiting Ejok 3A was apparently their home port, and has created excavate site, a site that we can survey. Arrested development. Ah, that's a shame.
Our
Well, you
research
weren't
has
that good anyway.
progressed. Anomalous readings detected.
You weren't that good of a scientist to begin with. Signs of activity by an ancient precursor civilization. Quid pro quo is done. Pop growth speed is pretty important, so let's focus on that. Ah, the Odyssey constituents. Okay, these aren't the best neighbors to have, but they're not the worst. We're receiving a transmission from the Odyssey constituents. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open. Hostilities have ceased for the moment. We're the Odyssey constituents, a nation built on the principles of peaceful isolation and individual freedoms. Prime Minister Datnak, current head of our government, requests you leave us be, pursue your nefarious alien agendas far away from our territory. Well, we all have much to gain from this encounter. The news we've encountered intelligent alien life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings from our people. Confirms what we've long suspected. We're not alone in the galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. These particular Xenos have a level of technology similar to our own, indicating that we achieve spaceflight at roughly the same time. Hey, Angry Birds. Keep this brief. Alright. They're, inward perfection, environmentalist, materialist, pacifist, xenophobes, so they're not bad neighbors to have. They're just not going to be very helpful. Geothermal measured pounding observed from orbit is the motion of immense and ancient geothermal extractors breathing their last. Built and then abandoned at some point in the distant past, vast batteries of disintegrating machinery have been pumping up superheated fluids from the planet's core ever since. Their storage capacitors are all broken or leaking, but some energy can still be siphoned from them. Okay.
Construction complete.
We have found volatile motes, it's fine. Strange asteroid during its survey, Rubies, is hollow. It has a small hole in it, as if something got in and hollowed it out, or something that got out that used to be inside of it. Okay, that's fine. Don't care. Several mining platforms attached to large asteroid R66QW1 in the Sigma Draconis system held together by chains and hooks. These platforms have several drill arms that can be remotely operated. Small bay has already been carved out of the asteroid, likely to be used as a storage area for newly mined minerals until they can be picked up. It looks like whoever started mining this asteroid left in a hurry, leaving the platform surprisingly intact. Oh, okay, get 4 minerals or science? Science.
Construction complete.
Is that a question? The discovery of the first crash-flying machine set us on the right path, led to the discovery of a multitude of similar crash sites littering the surface of the planet. Without a doubt, these strange dead machines have something to do with mysterious geometrical shapes that dot the world, but the extent of the damage caused by crash landings from high altitude will make analysis difficult. It really isn't that provocative. Oh, there's some weird art on this planet. Alright, cool. Unusual crystals appear to be protruding from the asteroid V4XN0935 in the solar system Rubies. Science ship TIN Inquiry has identified crystals. The crystal's unusual but natural forming. It's theorized the asteroid was part of a large moon at some point in its life. Crystals are a result of intense heat and pressure from when the asteroid was still deep in this moon. And hey, more precursor activity.
Special inquiry concluded.
Archaeological mission to Gerard 6 has uncovered evidence of what appears to be a failed escape attempt at some distance south of the prison complex. Toppled utility vehicle from the prison was found behind a small cliff. Several kilometers beyond that, the remains of several prisoners in stolen pressure suits were huddled together. Seemed to have died of asphyxiation when the oxygen supply in their suits ran out. For whatever reason, prison authorities evidently saw no reason to collect the bodies.
Anomalous readings detected.
Energy readings emanating from a moon. Temperature of Sigma Draconis 5 is several magnitudes higher than what's to be expected of this gas giant. It appears an unusually dense core of an unknown material is producing a lot of heat. Atmosphere is so hot that our probes are unable to reach the inner part of the gas giant to study what the core might be made out of. I mean, you'd have to have some probes made out of incredible material to be able to penetrate the high pressure of a gas giant anyway. But
Our
sure,
research
go
has
off about the
progressed.
Bunker Bot. We have traced unusual electromagnetic radiation emanating from Brilliser 3D to a secret subterranean bunker hiding a megacomputer the size of a battleship. How do we know what a battleship is sized? We haven't discovered what battleships are. We haven't seen anything bigger than a cruiser, but sure, the size of a battleship. Our researchers suspect it may have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single, very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. When the crew attempted to interact with the computer, they discovered that the facility, which had appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors alive. As the crew defeated the AI, it broadcast a message to an unknown recipient. Let's let it continue its mysterious calculations and get 200 fucking influence, which is no small amount.
System
that's enough
resources
to continue,
analyzed.
or to finish this wave of survey, or of outposts. There we go. Wave of expansion works too. How we doing? We are at 40 to 50 Empire Sprawl. I think expansion is the way I want to go. Realism is incredibly good. It gives just like a shit ton of science. Expansion gives career network, which reduces Empire Sprawl from systems and colonies, and we do have a lot of those. And admin capacity is what's gonna hamstring me sooner than later.
Anomalous readings detected.
So I'm going after that. Solar Sailor. Exciting. Is it really? No. Solar sails are cool,
Together we will build a brighter
but if you already
future.
have FTL tech, not really all that impressive. Neat, but kind of a trivial technology. Comparatively, anyway. Better Corvettes, better planet build speed, or coil guns. Yeah, let's just get the bonus HP for Corvettes. How are we doing? Equivalent in strength.
Anomalous
here.
readings detected.
Hey, we found exotic gases. Clouds.
Anomalous
I
readings
should have paused.
detected.
Space debris. Significant amount of debris in orbit around the gas giant. Zudra 6. Most of it appears to be coming from long-lost starships of various configurations. The atmospheric patterns of Jardlaf. What are these names? Jardlafon 4 are highly typical for a gas giant of this modest size. Hey, we finished the 2 angle. Analysis of crash machinery turns out to give all the answers. Machines were huge energy cutters, flying around in orbit, cutting and sculpting the surface landscape with powerful laser beams. One of the machines contained data fragments that explained the entire planet shaping project was a custom job ordered by an unknown client, indicating some sort of market-driven civilization of tremendous capacity. This just gives a whole new meaning to the concept of terraforming, I guess. I mean, is it a new meaning? It's just literally terraforming. It's doing so in an aesthetically pleasing way, but like the amount of time and energy it takes to terraform planets is pretty extreme anyway. A great battle between the Grand Navy of the First League and another fleet took place not far from here 2 million years ago. Gravity well of Karos 7B has since captured most of the debris left by the engagement, and the wreckage of several massive hulks can be found on the moon's surface.
Shitlog updated. Together we will build a brighter future.
Pop
Construction
speed. Ooh, I can get
finalized.
terraforming? No, we need the adaptive bureaucracy, but the terraforming is tempting is next. Hey, that gas giant, it's not a gas giant, it's a barren planet. How do you make that mistake? Who knows? Strong gravity wells pulled in a massive amount of space debris, which formed a dense layer around parts of the gas world. It appears wreckage from a series of space battles fought in the system several millennia ago. We've learned about Hydras, who seem to be using the arthropod, ship said. There's a lot. I hope it's the other inward perfectionists that I have. I don't think I have an arthropod inward perfectionist, actually. I have a plant inward perfectionist that could be, but who knows. It'd just be hilarious to be surrounded by peaceful xenophobes.
Detected.
Unknown structures floating in a gas giant's upper atmosphere. It's something. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, congratulations, you leveled up. Orbital Speed Demon. What? What? Getting that already? Okay. I mean, I guess it's randomized, but
detected.
normally don't run across that for a while. Some kind of unknown structures are floating in the upper atmosphere, extreme storms, and this frozen world. Oh no, of that gas giant. Okay, I'm like, doesn't really check out. Caught in orbit around XXN 1000 is a small unknown object moving at a high speed that it beggars belief.
System resources analyzed.
That's a phrase that not a lot of native English speakers use. Expedition team found a good spot to set up camp. This is a generic expedition event. It's not going to be that exciting. I'm leaving this here because there's an archaeological site and I have enough fucking survey ships moving around. Ruined network of aerostat colonies dating back at least 3 millennia is found in orbit around the gas giant. Once used for gas mining.
Special inquiry concluded.
Science officer Alexandria Novak has managed to partially translate alien mural discovered on Browser B4A. Text contains a staggering amount of data, and the mural suggests some sort of low-tech library. It describes in broad terms collected technological knowledge of an ancient alien civilization dominated the region of the galaxy some 80 million years ago. A lot of it is already known to us, but the data contains several promising leads for technologies that we had yet to consider. There's enough data here to keep our scientists busy for decades, but we'll need an orbital research facility to continue the translation efforts. Will we?
Construction finalized. Anomalous readings detected.
Oh, the Formic Hive. Okay. Formic Hive, and we speak as one. The Hive Mind has taken note of your presence. We will observe for now. Our future actions will depend on whether you're a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unseen variable. Atmospheric anomaly, speed demon. We try to attempts to scan the object in high speed over XXN 1000 have been unsuccessful. Object remains falls below the horizon. It's slowed down. It just fasts, and it's getting faster over time, which doesn't really make sense. And we've halted it. What do we do it? I guess we study it. I mean, studying it just gives a science bonus. Opening it is the best result. Getting rid of it is a terrible option. Let's study it.
Shitlog updated.
Smuggler asteroid. The asteroid appears to have served as a lawless port for various criminal organizations that were active in the territory of the First League. Smugglers, pirates, mercenaries, and other lowlifes from every major league species gathered here to offload illicit cargo, broker new deals, or relax in one of the asteroid's many cantinas.
Situation log updated.
Yes, of course you can't. Hey buddy, I'm gonna move this ambassador over to you, because these motherfuckers aren't gonna get me any trouble. You, however, might. You very well could give me some serious trouble. The Formic Hive tends to be unusually aggressive. There's nothing in here. Oh, I can't pull them up. That makes them aggressive. They just have a tendency to go to war with people, and I'm not sure why. They're a hive mind. They're a natural neural network. One mind. they're intelligent, strong, communal, slow learners, sedentary. Like, there's nothing about this that should gear them towards aggression, but they get that way. You've encountered civilizations such as your own, which are not based on a hive mind. The concept of intelligence in individual life forms is novel to us and disproves many beliefs we had currently held to be true. We're puzzled as to how these circumstances came about and wish to investigate. We would therefore like to request you send us some specimens of your species for us to examine. Promise no damage to them will be incurred. In return, we can offer you both our favor and a sample of non-vital formic drones upon which you can carry your own experiments out. Okay, well, we'll see if there's any volunteers. Probably aren't. But I'll take a look-see. Swirling shadows are not clouds, but sheets of organic material drifting through upper atmosphere, hinged or rather jointed to allow for a small degree of articulation. Can't say if they're flora or fauna, or for what purpose, if anything, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. Okay. A number of volunteers have come forward to act as test subjects for the Formic Hive, motivated by a combination of curiosity, adventurousness, in some cases desperation. They're willing to leave their current lives behind and live in the Hive. Yeah, I'm sure that'll go well.
Anomalous readings detected.
Signs of ancient precursors. Okay. Narrator voice. It did not go well. Exploration incentives. Research can begin. The drones from the Formic Hive have arrived. So far, they've proven unresponsive to scientists. It appears separating them from the rest of the Hive has essentially severed the force that was giving them life. Unable to think as independent individuals, they now lack direction and are almost entirely dependent on caretakers to be kept alive. Scientists may have to act quickly if they're to find out much about them. You have... There's nothing I really want to build here for now, so how about a generator district? And you know what, while you are building the generator district, just go ahead and get rid of the industrial wasteland and Great Pacific garbage patch.
Anomalous readings detected.
Signs of former habitation. Sure, you check that out.
Scientific progress attained.
Wait a minute, HR. Hey, this is another one that's me. I did this. Yeah. This is a red dwarf system. No, it's a K-class system. But most of these are pretty close in. And there's a gas giant. Yeah. Admin capacity has been boosted for now. Let's get terrestrial sculpting so I can actually terraform some of these non-continental planets so I can, colonize some shit. Precursor, yep, yeah. These are generic. Additional equipment and personnel are being dropped off. Expedition now getting ready to yada yada yada. Runaway greenhouse effect. There's evidence the current climate on Keros 4A is a cause of runaway greenhouse effect caused by a massive amount of pollution. Oceans boil away, moon is permanently enclosed in a dense cloud layer due to thick atmosphere. Scattered ruins from indigenous civilization can be found at the surface, suggesting an overpopulated culture that perished in the mid to late stages of an industrial age.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Sweet. Yeah, leadership experience gain. Somebody else's problem. Looks as if someone carrying civilization has used Hudra 5C as a dumping ground for toxic waste. Billions of tons of radioactive, caustic, and toxic materials and chemicals have been dumped across the surface of the world. Most of the dumping must have been done from orbit, so for it to have been so spread out. Clearing this up seems like an impossible task. Well, let's study.
System resources analyzed.
We're a bunch of fucking nerds. Hey, we found Zro. Neat. Speaking of, yeah, okay. Nothing going on over here.
Anomalous readings
Impressive
detected.
structures of whatever a small area on Keros 6A, practically begging for archaeological work. We have discovered First League obelisks. 3 obelisks placed at specific corresponding geographic locations are all that remained of the world's occupants. At night, the obelisks glow with psionic energy, illuminating various markings engraved upon them. We theorized that these obelisks could be the key to understanding psionics and gateway technologies. Research teams have established science facilities at each obelisk. We'll continue to monitor and study them for additional information. Sure would be great if that actually made you, like, psionic studies, but no, we don't have any psionic studies. All we have is someone who's maniacal? Maniacal. The word's maniacal. Maniacal. Abandoned amusement park. Structures on Caros 6A are not as old as we first believed. It seems a playground or amusement park of some sort. Science officer Fran von Falkenstein notes many of the contraptions are highly complex creations we can learn much from, and that to the builder's alien eyes, this might have been a cutting-edge sensor ray or even a gigantic art installation. Regardless, to us humans, it looks very much like a place you'd want to take your young to let them amuse themselves.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Weak science-based surface scan of Jardaphalon 6D has identified the remnants of an ancient installation on the moon's surface. Most of the facilities wiped out in a massive explosion some 2 million years ago, but few outlying buildings more or less survived. All evidence recovered so far points to this having been some sort of research base built by the First League.
Sit log updated.
Oh, hell yeah. Give me hangar craft.
System resources analyzed.
We have found a wondrous planet. A very unusual feature was discovered on HR 8838G. Scientists were awestruck by the significant and representative of all the theories, discoveries, worlds explored in the past. No one has seen something quite like this before. A true wonder of the galaxy. But the Formic Hive are going to take this wondrous ocean world. Gives a bonus to happiness, immigration pull, also has bubbling swamps, which are pretty good, and land reefs. It's not a bad planet. Too bad, Alex, you don't get it. You know what?
System
It's probably
resources
for the best thing.
analyzed.
Archaeological project completed. The archaeological mission to explore asteroid V4XN0935 has revealed much about the criminal underworld active in the First League 2 million years ago. As member nations opened borders to one another, crime flourished alongside trade, smuggling, and piracy appears to have been a serious problem that occupied a large portion of the sizable League fleet. It's really funny. Stellaris has always had this notion that pirates are a problem, but they've never been able to incorporate pirates in an interesting way that isn't tedious. Oh well. League scientists, our scientists, analyzing the Formic drones as best they could before the condition of the drones declined to such a state that they were pronounced dead. It appears there's some sort of psionic link that binds an individual drone to the hive and allows the hive to control it. However, as this link is inactive, our scientists found it difficult to study, found out more about what happens in its absence. Although they do not believe the Formic drones are inherently incapable of independent thought, nothing in their neural structure would seem to preclude it, despite strong inhibitions which are in place to prevent it. It appears the specimens provided are simply not developed enough to support it. If anything, they resemble pre-sapient life forms, but without a survival instinct to speak of. Our scientists believe that in time we might be able to have the ability to create or remove the psionic link that binds the Formic hive, effectively allowing us to create independent individual Formic. However, that day lies in the distant future. In the meantime, our understanding of the fundamentals of biology and alien genetics have been advanced. Right, I don't have auto survey yet. Well, send you over to Signature Cronus, I guess.
Anomalous readings detected.
Colossal impact crater hints something collided with this surface of this moon once. Do I have enough to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, I do. This is good vibes. Excellent vibes. Make starbases cheaper in influence. It's nice. Large mineral-rich asteroid collided with the surface. Okay. It's got some minerals. That's great.
System resources analyzed.
Old world, home to buried, decrepit buildings. Zudra 8A used to be inhabited by a forgotten civilization. It's unclear how far the civilization advanced, though it's believed it's never gotten beyond the age of swords and spears. Large broken down stone buildings, half-buried palaces, and crumbling walls have been found, but no signs of steel or any advanced building material. How the life of such a young civilization was snuffed out is unclear.
System resources analyzed.
Volunteers detained. The Formic Hive has refused to return us our volunteer subjects we'd sent them, despite the agreed date for their return having passed. They claim that they need more time to complete their research, and as this is a matter of vital security to the organism, they do not feel bound by our previous agreement. Well, we did take volunteers. Rip. Yep, more generic precursor surveying events. I'd read them, but there's nothing really interesting to them. Fire education done. I don't have any more points to put in there.
System resources analyzed.
Burp, burp, burp. Yeah, you're waiting on
Construction finalized.
You are no longer waiting on that. You can just jump on in there. Fantastic. I am intentionally slowing my growth and hamstringing myself by like having science ships just hang out by archaeological sites and not move on. Expanding in such a concentric pattern rather than rushing choke points and then backfilling, which is what you should really do if you're playing against smart people. Where you're playing to win.
Complete.
I don't care. An abandoned gateway. What? Quinda system. Yo, what? Oh, okay. Where is that? An ancient space station of some sort has been located at the edge of the Aquenda system. Strong residual subspace signature that surrounds the signature indicates that it may be a gateway of sorts, part of a theoretical network of similar stations that at some point would have allowed for near instantaneous travel between different parts of the galaxy. Assuming that this is a gateway, its current state of disrepair has rendered it to be unusable. If it could be restored in working order, its owner would potentially be able to access any other functional gateway in the galaxy, enabling travel across huge distances in only a matter of days.
Special inquiry concluded.
How are we doing? You're wary, but you don't hate me. Archaeological expedition to Yardlefon 6D is returned. Very little remained of the League research base they were sent to investigate, but judging by its isolated location, we suspect that the research conducted there was of a very dangerous nature, possibly involving dimensional travel or advanced bioweapons. There's a big difference between dimensional travel or bioweapons. But okay, a recovered data disk from the Academy of Sciences has offered some insights into the scientific community of the First League was organized. And it creates an archaeological expedition at the site. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not reading these because they're generic. Supplies are running low, so we're returning at base camp. A secondary expedition team is heading out. Small artifacts have been found. They're old. And it's cool, and I like that these event chains are a thing because they give you more incentive to actually go and look for stuff. They give nice bonuses, but also like not a lot of flavor.
Concluded.
Archaeologists have successfully examined several starship holes in the surface of Keros 7b. Relics from massive space battle took place in the system 2 million years ago. Forces involved were the 2nd and 3rd Fleets of the 1st Elite Grand Navy, fighting to contain an incursion by the combined fleets of the Rikim, a nomadic warrior species from the Galactic Rim. What began as a minor skirmish quickly escalated into a running fleet battle involving hundreds of ships on both sides. It is impossible to tell which side won. First League home system has been located. After intense study of recovered First League artifacts, scientists on Earth have managed to deduce the exact galactic coordinates of Fenhabenis, the home system of the First League. We should launch an expedition to the system before someone beats us to
updated.
it. Yeah, but where did it spawn? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and make an exception and survey that. In fact, I should actually build there next, because that's as far away as everything else.
Readings detected.
Irregular gravitational readings. Oh no, what? Beautiful.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Hey, you're better at physics. You did a good physics. Let's improve survey speed? Yeah, sure. Gravimetric abnormalities and studying bizarre readings around Aquinda. The crew of the Resolution have discovered the entire system's gravimetrics error are off the charts. Suspects its gateway is somehow interfering with our sensor data, or otherwise responsible for the unaccounted for mass in system. More detailed study of the gateway may yet yield more results.
Construction finalized.
The scrutiny has found something remarkable. Desolate heat from above and infernal sands below make this world a living hell. Despite that, several abandoned and odd edifices mark the surface. Surveyors report a possible religious nature of these structures, posit the inhabitants may have been originators of biotech. Examining one of these question mark temples, further, the survey team discovered evidence of evolution taking place. Whether it is the temple itself or former inhabitants undergoing the process is not known at this time. Science expedition on the scrutiny has again found something. Yeah, okay. You got precursor vaults, precursor mechs, lots of stuff. You got precursor ruins, mechs, vaults. Yeah, you got the whole 9 yards. A lot of shit. Courier network is gonna reduce our empire sprawl just a smidgen. Tiny giants, powerful winds. Knowledge is our priority. Precursor capital complex. First League headquarters. It was the administrative center of the First League. Throughout most of its existence, served as a seat within their Grand Senate. Planet was densely populated with planet-wide city covering most of the surface. Food had to be imported from other member worlds in order to support the untold billions living on the surface. When the League collapsed, these food shipments ceased virtually overnight. Those with means departed for other worlds, but most of the population remained behind. Mass starvation and anarchy followed as the planet was carved up between various warlords and criminal organizations. Population continued to dwindle for centuries, till the planet had been reduced to little more than a lifeless ghost world. Final epitaph of the First League. Yep. Nothing to feel bad about that. Just good vibes.
Construction
Just good vibes all around.
System resources analyzed.
Hey, carrier operations. Hey, give me crystal mines. That'd be fantastic.
Together we will
We're
build a
finally done
brighter
with.
future.
Okay, I was about to ask, are we finally done with terrestrial scoping? It's been a minute. Now I am. And we can start terraforming HIP 41378E into a continental world. I think that's all I can really afford, because you're gonna cost $5 grand. You know what? There we go. Now HIP 41378 F1 is gonna be a continental world, and I think time being, those are the only two habitable... Well, Fenhavis is going to have a relic world, which is going to be great. But, yeah, that's it for those two. And then all of these that we found precursor artifacts on, eventually I'll be able to terraform, and I will spiral wildly out of control, but not yet. Precursor shipyards. Science team led by Fraven von Falkenstein from the Scrutiny has found something remarkable. These are incredible fucking structures. They're arguably very overpowered. We'll get into that. It's clear evidence that Sailua 2 was at some point inhabited by a sentient species, ruins from an industrial age civilization, and the cusp of FTL spaceflight. At some point, however, the civilization was struck by a planet-wide calamity and totally extinguished. Little more than rubble remains, no signs of any protective measures taken to the afflicted population. The event was not violent or destructive, everything just seemed to stop. Whatever hit them came as a complete surprise, or perhaps they chose not to resist.
Anomalous readings detected.
It's a meteor impact. Oh boy.
Anomalous readings detected.
Toxic planet. FTL impact. It's a big crater. Yup, sure is. Sure is, champ. There's a big one. There's a big one right there. Okay, we can build a starbase there. The fumes lie thick. Planet Fenhavis 4 is a toxic wasteland, but it hasn't always been so. Now extinct civilization seems to have destroyed its home planet via heavy reliance on climate-altering fuels and toxins. On a remote hill close to a major city, we found a lone active facility, a robot assembly plant, desolated and surrounded by military vehicles so deteriorated that they break upon touch. The facility is alien and mysterious, but could provide us with ample research material.
System resources analyzed.
Fantastic. Okay, you know what? You go back over here. And I'll grab a couple
Construction complete.
others to research this once y'all are done. You don't have any orders. You go to Karos. Oh my god, there's 3 in here. 1. Had to. And you know what? We're gonna be number 3. Hang on.
Anomalous readings detected.
Monoliths. There are some monoliths, new routes.
Construction
It's a new tunnel system. Oh boy. Alright, sweet. And Havanas. Go ahead, start upgrading this. This will let us use the ancient shipyards to get a ×2 multiplier for the number of ships we can produce here, which is just fucking fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. Let's see, where are you going? And I got you. I'm gonna queue up an excavation there as well. And then I guess we can just go ahead and colonize this bad boy. We can't terraform these. It's bleak, so oh darn. Less food. The lowered habitability is a shame, but these planets can't make food anyway. What do we name it? I don't know. Fenhabanis 3? That works for me. Ah. Equinda 7A is inhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Surface is littered with tall centigraphs. Cenotaphs? Carved from a material not native to the planet, evidently placed here by an artistically inclined spacefaring race. Flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical, it must surely be fictional. Surely. I'll image them for the archives or make us xenophiles. Nah, just image them for the archives, that's fine. There's no benefit to being a xenophile, unfortunately. Thematically, that's a cool option, but not for me, no thank you.
System resources
Improve our survey speed, plasmoid life, scientist Nadeja Alexevea The inquiry has made a substantial discovery. Life comprised entirely of plasma has managed to evolve on this star. How does it work? Don't ask. Fortunately, ship cannot venture closer. Yeah, but we need to...
Situation
learn
log
more about it.
updated. Construction finalized.
Okay, you move there. You will go to Quiet and Dark. You get up to Zudra, reviews, gets you over to here, and then I haven't even surveyed this.
Anomalous readings
That's gonna
detected.
be a priority. Asteroid in orbit, that's fine. Labyrinth of Death. Beneath the ruins of the largest city, an amazing discovery was made. Artificial complex of immense proportions was detected by surface-penetrating sensors. The entrance, highly elaborate in design and possibly ceremonial nature, was easily located, but further exploration was quickly halted. Two large moons of Saibula II exert exceptionally powerful tidal forces, so strong in fact that they affect the motion of magma currents within the planet's core. The underground complex seems to have been built with this in mind, with the corridors and chambers periodically flooded with running lava. Luckily enough, ebb and flow can be predicted, but it's as of yet a mystery why a relatively advanced civilization would construct a subterranean death trap like this. Someone has towed an asteroid into a stable orbit. How weird. I guess... let's wait for Habanus to finish. More energy. We're down to 16 food, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe, it's fine for now. It might be a problem in the future, but it's fine for now. Hey, a new route. I don't really want to build more science ships, because we have, what, 3, 6... Wait, 9? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9... Oh, I don't have 10. Oh, okay, I'll go ahead and fix that. I was gonna say, I already have 10. It's not like I need more. It's not like I really need 10. I already have 9. But hey, more is more. Until later on in the game when I'm all done surveying shit and they don't do anything anymore. Then more is maybe less. Diplomacy claims makes... I don't really need that. Research focus, can't afford it, but I kind of like it. So maybe I do nothing for now? Yeah.
Construction complete.
Hey, you're adaptable. Construction is complete. What do we want here? We want a couple shipyards and a precursor shipyard uplink. Ship build speed modifier plus 20%. Shipyard capacity plus 12. It's fucking huge. I absolutely cannot afford it. Yet, but I will be able to afford it eventually. Oh, minor artifacts. Secret to the First League? Yeah, let's knock that bad boy out. I'm not going to research it just yet, but nice to have. Hello, science whistle under Sergei Anderson, the pioneer. It's going to go survey that. Energy surplus on Earth. Hey, don't mind if I do. Wait, did she get reelected? Or did we... Yeah, she got reelected. Okay. Research focus. Fantastic. Base of operations. It don't matter.
System resources analyzed.
Go ahead and check out those studies. Oh. Okay, well. There's that. Traditions available. New life pop growth speed. Sounds nice. Yeah. Oh god, the Captain's Chronicle is a Star Trek joke. It's a crash landing. Turns out the engineer's faking and doesn't actually know what they're doing. They get
Special inquiry
rescued.
concluded.
It's a whole thing. I'm not gonna read it again. Examination of the Aquinda Gateway did not proceed as anticipated, with sensors registering gravitational influence orders magnitude beyond expected values. Officer Hina Takahashi chased the source to the very center of the derelict space-time conduit. What they found there seems to have changed them. For days following the return, she spoke of massive, indescribable structures of matter in the void of space beyond any stars, exerting an inexorable gravitational pull. She claims our galaxy streams helplessly and inevitably toward them. Mission has left the team shaken, no less for the fact that shortly after the experience in the conduit, the abnormal readings suddenly stopped. Yeah, but she leveled up twice. Paranoid, sure. But she's good at what she does. And some grade A paranoia. We've encountered new aliens in the Zimtari. Ah, you? No, I think you're another not research one, which is really a shame. You know, out of curiosity, Regan Commerce Exchange, you've been in my borders for what? Your opinion of me is only 4. I guess this hasn't been in my borders for that long. Nothing for now, I guess. Later.
Construction finalized. Anomalous readings
Efforts made to map the
detected.
surface of the moon. There's some
Special
strange
inquiry
mountains.
concluded.
The plasma, it's alive.
Construction
It's a lot to
finalized.
read, alright? And I've read it all many, many times before. An expedition sent into the volcanic tunnel network navigating a magma-scoured basalt maze will be a delicate business, as a frequent ebb and flow of lava periodically maroons the expedition team deep within. When, or if, the end of the labyrinth is reached, there's also a long road back that needs to be traversed. Once inside, there's no way of communicating with the expedition. We can only wait.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Gigantic skeleton, what appeared to be assorted mountains of southern hemisphere's Zimtari 1b, been identified as massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Zimtari 1b could have supported life on any scale at any point in the moon's history. There's some use like
Construction
FTL to get
finalized.
teleported there or some bullshit, if I'm remembering right. It's very weird. Like, haha, we teleported a space whale onto a planet and it died. Is it a reference to something? Kinda, maybe, who knows. This is what I'm talking about, the AI being bad at expanding. I'm like intentionally hamstringing how much I'm expanding. And this is how many systems I have versus how many systems they're rocking right now. Now
System resources
Formic Hive
analyzed.
have 3 planets. But still, we're not really scary. Now I have a research agreement with them, which is gonna benefit them a lot more than it benefits me.
Discourse seeding
And I'm
in
doing it
progress.
intentionally. Fen Habanus 3. Her arrival is nothing short of cataclysmic. Massive shockwave scours the continent clean of life, and the habitability level of Fen Habanus 3 drops noticeably as megatons of debris are thrown in the atmosphere. Colonists, encased safely within the rocky core of a meteorite, will soon emerge and begin setting up prefabricated colonial structure. That's hilarious! Because this has the precursor capital... No, the, That's bugged as fuck. I just got the text for the, the flavor text there is for the... God damn it. Cataclysmic origin, the lithoid one, where you crash into a planet
System resources
with
analyzed.
lithoids. But we're not lithoids, so I don't know why that was there. But okay. Generic text. We have an expedition.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Wherein we have an expedition. Generic text still. Survey speed up. Research station output up. I know there was a research alternative one, but I'd rather just have the research speed boost right now. Alternatives later. Another generic precursor event chain. Ooh, yay, but now you can go here. And I think... yeah, I think I can actually build these fucking outposts now. You're researching that. What I'm gonna need is somebody to research Keros. So, Finn Habanis. Let's have you pump out your first ship, Soul Station. Guess what? You don't need shipyards anymore. You're going full hangar bay. You are going full trade station. First mate's report. Listen, I don't like this ruin very much, so I'm not reading through that one. Fantastic. Give you a sweet. Makes you better at ruins. Is it just, yeah, it's all archaeology. I couldn't remember if it was precursor or not. Oh shit, the automated dreadnought. The inspiration for the ship set that we're running right now.
Evading hostiles.
Single massive warship has been discovered patrolling the Olympus system. No life signs can be detected on the vessel, but it's emanating a very strong power signature. It appears to be bristling with weapon systems. Appears? Yeah. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. At least, plus these, which may be big guns. Who knows? Yeah, there's a few guns. Yeah, just a few. I'm sure it's fine. Caution is advised. Yep, time to leave. Okay, well that's our northern border, that's our southern border. Guess we can just focus on over here. We found a Leviathan. No kidding.
Construction complete.
Tell you what, I want you to research or survey back that way. Did Zudra only have one? Yeah, I guess it did. One of these had multiple. I feel like it was Keros, actually. No? Mino Brain Good? Yeah, Mino Brain Good. That's okay. One of these had multiples, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to remember. You can excavate that site. Thank you kindly. Okie dokie. Can I? Yeah, okay. I thought that I researched crystal mining at least, so we can go build some crystal mining stations. No moats yet.
Special inquiry
It is okay.
concluded.
After continued studies on massive skeleton remains found in Centauri 1b, the creature was some kind of organic starship. Smaller bones, at least 3 separate species found within a larger skeleton. We assume those came from members of the crew for unknown reasons. It suffered catastrophic damage, crash landed on Centauri 1b. We cannot begin to understand the biological engineering necessary to grow a starship like this. The study of these bones alone has substantially advanced our knowledge. I get it. Get it. Searching the
Construction
unknown.
finalized.
Engineering tech. Oh, I guess you're the only one I border, so I don't really need to worry too much. Yeah, your fleet's finally superior. What, you've been building ships? Loser? Who does that? Yeah, okay, that's why the AI isn't expanding. And this is why, again, they're kind of bad, is they spend so much time building up a navy early on, because players used to rush them, that then they have to spend alloys and energy and etc. upkeeping their navy, rather than expanding. Whereas I expand early and don't build up my navy, which gives me more resources, which I can just exchange for alloys on the market to build up a navy if and when I need to do so. Yeah, they start starving and then they get rescued. It's dumb. Methane gas explosion has injured Nicoletta de Bella and several of her crew, but they got a shit ton of resources out of it. Ah, sacred texts. The Lava Labyrinth expedition has finally returned, mostly unscathed, mostly. Past the rivers of magma, at the heart of the labyrinth, the inner sanctum was discovered. Built to keep out the surrounding heat, the chamber contained thousands of scrolls of ecclesiastical nature. They were ancient, could potentially be foundational texts of indigenous belief system. Religion was a syncretic hybrid of native beliefs of several ethno-linguistic groups that once inhabited the world. They're all unanimous in one thing: the archenemy. The shadow that devours all, some cosmic foe of unfathomable menace, will arrive at a certain date, and it would be better to not be alive when it does, lest one's soul be taken. The inhabitants of the world apparently committed mass suicide based on this belief. Intriguing! Force mindfulness modifier added, giving +5 monthly unity. Hey, it's a bonus. Is it a feel-good bonus? No.
Anomalous readings detected.
Cursory scan reveals a pulse? That's a pulsing? Yeah, signal pulsing in the darkness of space. Not a lot we can engage with right now. We got a hive that, you know, stole some people from us, but we're on okay terms with, and angry birds. Sweet, can actually colonize a fucking planet now. HIP 41378E. I'm really not attached to the name, so let's show off some of my random generated names here. These are all based off of Earth and forest gods and goddesses. Fjorgen, Sokelis, Umai, Enki, Ensima, Nuska, Joro, Jik, Aganju, Ceres, Mitter, again, Faunus, Mara, Fjorgen. None of these are really sticking out to me. Pan, Freyr, Yik, Yosta, Nantosualta? Yeah, let's do Nantosualta. Nantosualta. In Celtic mythology, Nantosualta is a goddess of nature, earth, fire, and fertility. Old is an understatement. Alright. Free tech. Another
Scientific progress
one.
attained.
But this one gave anomaly research speed plus 10%. That's pretty good. No, Nicoletta. She died. She was maimed. Her death at 40 or 54 years old is early, but she was horribly maimed in a methane explosion. So I guess that tracks.
Construction finalized.
Anomaly research speed or anomaly research speed? Decisions. Oh, I have to build an outpost here before I can build any further. Okay, yeah. Hey, another base of operations. Base of operations. Base of operations. Now, there's something I do like to do, is, especially on smaller galaxies, only keeping planets that are inside of my first sector, eventually letting the other sectors be independent, just slowly reorganizing the galaxy into a series of Confederate sectors. Is it efficient? No, God, no. Limbo, God, you can't not get this fucking event. Signal originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. Exploratory probes dispatched from the TIN Pioneer to the surface to investigate the matter more closely. What Sergei Anderson found was a cavernous vault that, while easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refuge of some long-dead race of aliens. While reasonably technologically advanced, it seems they never reach for the stars and perish in some planet-wide natural disaster. The vault is immense, housing thousands upon thousands of black boxes that the pioneers determined to be data storage devices. A special project has been prepared to decode their contents. Yeah, engineer's a fraud. It's a shame that the archaeology pack and the extended events or expanded events mod, one of those three has led to crashes. I can't figure out which of the three, so I just had to disable all of them. It's a shame because they add a lot of content and variety, especially when you're playing on a smaller map. You can, you know, add to how much you've seen or haven't seen and get less repeat events, but no dice here. Secondary expedition team is found in a tunnel. Yeah, it's very, very formulaic with these precursor events.
System resources analyzed.
Cool. You research Limbo, Haramuth.
Our research has progressed.
Oh, okay. Which is this? Research station output. Cool. How about some more research station output? Yes, with my tech, I'm researching more tech to get more tech to get more tech. It's unknown what part of the prison complex this old place used to be, but it seems to have been repurposed as a shelter, hideout for escaped prisoners. Dozens of discarded prison outfits, chains, and destroyed tracking devices have been found inside. Several propaganda manuals are also found across the hideout shelter. All of them either burned or damaged. We're trying to salvage what we can from devices and learn as much from the manuals. We got the Sentinel Queen. Sentinel Queen reduces crime by 50% and boosts governing ethics attraction if activated by 100%. I don't think we'll be doing that, though it does make sense that you'd find that on a prison planet. We gonna automatically explore? No. Formic Hive can now claim.
Together
this,
we will
yeah,
build a
sure.
brighter future.
More research station output. Damn, no science. Okay, teach me about exotic gas refineries.
Special inquiry concluded.
Limbo, the vault is a tomb for hopeful immortals. Sergei Anderson asserts that huge blocks of ternary code found in the databanks of neural images, digitized brain scans. Doubtless the aliens of Haramuth 4A considered this their only shot of any survival following whatever calamity befell their planet. They did not have the means to resurrect themselves, but banked on the impossibly small hope that eventually someone else might have those means. We won't but download their neural patterns for safekeeping.
Construction complete. Construction finalized. Establishing means of production. Planetary worksite
Wow,
established.
Iconize Fen Habanus 3. So fucking fast. I don't have a better name for this. Oh god, this is gonna be expensive. I want generator districts? Yes, please. Oh, no. Clear this out so we can get researcher jobs. And then I can ignore this for a while. There we go. Expansion done. This allows planets to build an additional district, which is pretty okay. Mastery of nature is pretty nice. Yeah, I might take it. I think I want Engineered Evolution, I want The Flesh is Weak, I want Mind Over Matter, I want Transcendence. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I want, then that's 3 left. I think those 3 left go into Galactic Wonders. Mastery of Nature, and maybe Master Builders? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I can pick up Mastery of Nature. Sure. Yeah. No, hold up. First, I cancel that. Then, I pick up this. So now, clearing this should be like, yeah, a little bit cheaper.
Transmission incoming. Discourse anticipated.
I don't really want a non-aggression pact. You're not gonna attack me anyway. I know better. You can't tempt me with that. Cool. Democracy politicals. Again, the grammar of this isn't great. Monthly influence +1, monthly influence +15%, faction influence gain +15%. Very dope. Very dope. The layout of all these chambers indicate that this used to be a large, flat complex with a surface. Chambers in sets of 3 all appear to have been slightly higher in level the further you go. This might mean that this used to be part of a more circular superstructure. Superstructure is one word. It's theorized that this could have been a part of an orbital, a large artificial world in the shape of a ring. Interesting theory. Not anymore, though. I don't even remember what that started out as. It's been so long. Sentinel droids.
Anomalous readings detected.
That managed to kill several archaeologists. Damn.
Anomalous readings
Significant
detected.
scarring on the world. Visible from orbit. Check it out.
Construction complete.
Alien writing. Somebody used a mining laser from orbit 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing into the surface of Jangal 2. Massive script covers a large portion of the planet's upper hemisphere. Wreckage identified belonging to the Formic Hive. Ship's cargo has a notable amount of minerals, however, the captain of the Pioneer cautions that the construction indicates Formic design. Well, we won't risk an altercation. Give it back to them. We are trying to make
System
friends with this
resources
unknowable collective consciousness. We can actually form a defensive pact, which is neat, but I don't want. Humans, we've received word of our downed ship's cargo. We'd like to extend our gratitude for taking the time to recover it without the need for formic intervention. No problem, buddy, no problem. I'm here to help.
Anomalous readings detected.
Sorry, what did that say? Nope, wrong one. Periodically spews an alarmingly eclectic mix of particles and radiation into the void. Eclectic is quite a word choice. Yeah, when I see a wide array of particles and radiation, eclectic is definitely the word that comes to mind. Like, yes. How quirky. What a quirky quantity and quality of minerals. Hey, weigh in.
Anomalous readings
Science forward
detected.
habitation, we'll check that out. Yep, pre-space civilization was once here. Research focus is Gonzo, that's okay. We're in. Nuclear devastation survey on Hark 9 has revealed it used to be a pristine continental planet with a mild climate as little as 1,000 years ago. Stark contrast, the atmosphere today is extremely toxic. Surface is highly irradiated. The world has long since lost the ability to support life. Detected signs the planet was a scene of incredibly destructive thermonuclear war waged between factions of relatively advanced indigenous free space civilizations.
Scientific progress attained.
exotic gas refineries. It's wonderful. I kind of want to go for the mining station output. I mean, it's not very exciting, but it's just passive income. The inquiry has found a disturbing tangle of technology hidden in a deep crater under the asteroid's surface. Evidently, someone has, with rather simple means, managed to stabilize a one-way wormhole. Natsuki Higuchi quickly asserts that the asteroid is the exit point. The other end opens up somewhere in uncharted space, some light years away from a black hole. Small quantities of dark matter are leaking, or being siphoned, through the wormhole. Whoever seems to have set this up has since abandoned the operation. Okay, yeah, that's all gonna take a while. Bam, 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 bam. Who needs energy? Just let it all go away. Shania Ply made a physics breakthrough. Good for her. Good for her. Old
Scientific
is
progress
an
attained.
understatement. Research output boosts, anomaly research speed increase.
System resources analyzed.
Hey, Hark is done. Which means we can act like I'm actually going to expand again. Be dope. I could have expanded down here so long ago, but... Hey, patrol log. Detected crash vehicle. Vessel moved in. It was a freighter. We rescued them. Remaining crew either perished in the crash or turned on each other before arrival as per standard protocol. Leaving here, registering the Ravink is protected gravesite. End of recording. You get some artifacts, and that's it. Let's see, we have the scrutiny, the resolution, the advancement, the rambler, the reverie, the discovery, the ambition, the inquiry, headway, pioneer, and illumination. Okay, like I don't have any doubled names, do I? No, oddly enough, I don't.
Anomalous readings detected.
Unusual energy readings.
Scientific progress attained.
Research station outpost. Oh, it's magnetic energy reversal. Oh boy. You know, not every anomaly can be interesting, right? But at the point where you have anomalies that aren't interesting, are they really anomalies? Shouldn't those just be approximated by like society or physics or engineering deposits and just left at that?
System resources
I don't know.
analyzed.
I think there's definitely a design conversation to be had about that. Gillies, modifiers are interesting and good, but there's like way too fucking many of them, and it gets way too repetitive. And it's not just on Gillies. Stellaris does kind of the same thing. There's a lot of things that seem like they're impactful and they're interesting little like snippets of story, but they don't either go far enough to be impactful. Like the idea of finding you know, a artificially created wormhole that's spewing out dark matter. That seems like a big deal, and you'd want to understand how it works. So it just gives you random physics points instead of like specifically advancing a specific technology. And this is just kind of a consequence of the linear and sort of narrow tech system that we have here. But it's really hard to imagine the kind of broad, open-ended tech system you'd need to kind of capture the... Where am I going with this? To capture the kind of... nuance and specificity of these various anomalies. Most of the adjacent chambers are empty, long ago abandoned by original creators, all except one. It appears a large central computer is still there. Broken down machine bears the designation HUB. It's been offline for thousands of years. Believed this was a central unit, a mind capable of running an entire complex autonomously. Not much data was recoverable, but we definitely did not leave empty-handed. Got the Codex Administratum. Empire sprawl from districts and planets, minus 10%. And if you activate it, minus 75% sprawl penalty. That's not bad. Kind of unnecessary, but not bad. And we got Command Center, which unlocks the leader trait blank, which seems like it doesn't actually unlock anything. Deep within the series of chambers, we stumbled upon a huge, large central chamber. The walls lined up with monitors, communication devices, also preserved carcasses of dead aliens. In the center of the room sits an empty throne surrounded by miniature monitors and various tubes, communications, interfaces, small platforms full of intraceable interferences. Intractable? Interactable? It says intractable. Sure, it must have been some kind of command centre from which the precursor waged their wars. Yes. Commander Central. I think Guillemot is, I think he might be French. Couldn't possibly tell you why. I might be inclined to have that belief.
Detected.
Some of the typos are just very French. Okay, you know what? We're embracing automatic exploration with a lot of these. I don't want to manually control all of these so much anymore.
System resources.
You might manually control like a handful, but the fucking asteroid event. Asteroid sighted. Who at Paradox thought that this would be fun? Oh no, we recently settled that there's a big asteroid coming. You gotta blow it up before it reaches the surface. Oh no. It's not tedious at all. Oh, so is this still bugged? Ugh, yeah. The fucking... Yeah. This isn't a bug. This treats this as an enemy vessel. And then everything nearby, civilian ships, are afraid of a fucking asteroid. Yeah, okay. Large green clouds can be seen... Alright, you know what? Amazing. I don't need to know the story behind every single deposit. Gilly, I'm good for now. It's a good mod. It's a good mod, but I don't care. I've gotten to the point of information overload. Oh no, laser grid triggered. But no one died. Hey! Managed to change this with Volos, Freyr, Tanansin? Sure. Tanansin. In Nahuatl, Tanansin refers to a title composed of our, mother, and an honorific suffix. When addressing Tanansin directly, males use the suffix vocative form Tanansine, while females use the unsuffixed vocative form Tanansin. Such goddesses, such as Mother Earth, the goddess of sustenance, honored grandmother, snake, bringer of maize, and mother of corn, can all be called Tanansin. It's an honorific title comparable to Our Lady or Our Great Mother. Other indigenous Nahuatl names include Chico Mexoquite, Quito, literally seven flower, Cal Kihuato, literally emerald or jade woman. A Tanansin was honored during a movable feast of Xolhuitl. Some have claimed that the apparition of Our Lady of Guadalupe in the hill of Tapayac, where Tanansin's temple had been destroyed by Spanish priests, natives recognize Our Lady of Guadalupe. If Tanansin Huatlaxope, meaning Our Lady who emerges from a region of light like eagle from fire. Damn, that's cool. Okay, yeah, so, you know, same-ish naming scheme, same-ish thematic. I'm the one who programmed all these names in, but I'm like, I don't remember who all of them are or what all of them mean. And we're going for realism. Why? Because it's good. Spiritualist attraction penalty sucks, but making it so miners, farmers, and technicians all produce research is crazy. Further production bonus from research station. Pops working in research hub upkeep reduced. Research hub is a cool little building, and pop growth speed and leader lifespan expansion is just huge. The opposite of this, introspection, leader experience gain. Ooh, great. Materialist attraction ethics. Okay. Medical workers make unity. Okay. Priests give engineering and physics, which is okay. Researchers give unity. And it gives one research alternative. It's just not that good. Like, it's okay, but it's bad for the same reason that getting one vision is bad. Unity, after you get all of these, is really not that useful. You get some, like, focuses you can use, but they kind of blow. If I'm being honest with you, they kind of blow. It's clear evidence a massive space battle took place in orbit around Sarandon 5A at some point in the last 5,000 years. Surface on one side of the moon is pockmarked with craters from stray weapons, blasts, and scans from the TIN Pioneer. It's picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after all that damage they must have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. Science officer Sergei Anderson is preparing an expedition to sift through the derelict hulls for any valuable technology.
Planetary worksite established.
Hey, it's a colony.
System resources analyzed.
Okay, that's anomaly. Yep, give me anomaly discovery chance boost. Boost all of the things. What are you doing? Ah, you were automatically exploring.
Anomalous readings detected.
Gas giant signal. Oh, here we fucking go. Okay, me blow up asteroid. Abandoned cloud refineries. We've seen very similar events before. It's still a cool event, but it's a bit much. Oh, there's movement within the gas giant. You don't say. Investigate the signal.
Construction finalized.
You're human? We thought you were Balderak. No, put us on this gas giant. Then we're gonna have a civil war with the other gas giant and a communist revolution, even though we're gas people and it doesn't make sense. Okay, cool. We got the Lost Juvenile. I swear to God, I have not had a game without the fucking Lost Juvenile in so long. You know what? I can't click the delete button, son of a bitch. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's good in that it improves our fleet strength to make other powers be like, ooh, I don't want to fuck with that. But there's no way to improve the fucking thing. It's slow as hell. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad and I don't like it. I don't like it. You're going back to Fenhabanus. You're going back to Fenhabanus. And you are going to Fenhabanus. My Habanus. Finally happened. Fenhabanus needs a city district. Glancing hit. Mass drive around. Earth has, for some time, been one of the strongest supporters of the Sol Interstellar's government. You'd hope so. Today, planetary major... Their planetary major... Mayor? I don't know what major. Sure. I think it's supposed to say mayor. M-A-Y-O-R. Which is still weird that a planet would have a mayor. Planetary governor? But then... Sure, whatever. To honor her services to the planet and the state and to prove the planet's dedication to the Sol Interstellar. So we get government supporters for 120 months. More unity, more stability. That is something. Searching the unknown expeditionary team has been sent out to
Special
yada yada.
inquiry
We've seen this
concluded.
before. Hey, well, you relocate. Great. Where you want to go? You want to go all the way back to Kepler 20? Of course you do. Let's grab. You doing a thing? You are automatically exporting, so just go do that. You are researching. Yeah, okay. Mike, you are excavating this site, correct?
Anomalous readings detected.
Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Motherfucker. Oops. I kind of forgot that this existed up here. I'm being real with you. Oopsie. Magnetic miracle? That's pretty good. By pretty good, I mean like that's very good. The Exile, haha. It's John Carpenter's The Thing. Search the outpost. Oh no, it's full of bodies. Can't find the Exile
Scientific
anymore.
progress
Oh no,
attained.
ooh, dense swarm. This is a devouring swarm. You are my southern neighbor, huh? Overwhelming fleet power. Yeah. Cool. Just form a defensive pact with the Formic hive up here. It's learning about planetary capitals. Turn off auto-generate designs. Get rid of this auto-upgrade. I don't like that name. Yamen, Tours, Gagra, Blenheim, Kabul, Tumu, Chungju, West Hubei, Kawagareni, Teknoktikwan, Odessa, Galicia, West Hunan, Adrianople, Bataan, Bagratan, Crete, Chickamauga, West Aragon, Champagne, Targovishte, Delhi, Vienna, Antietam. You know what? Antietam I like. The Battle of Antietam. Important battle in the American Civil War. Better known as the Battle of Sharpsburg, was a battle of the American Civil War fought on September 17th, 1862 between Confederate General Robert E. Lee's Army of Northern Virginia and Union General George B. McClellan's Army of the Potomac near Sharpsburg, Maryland, and Antietam Creek. It was the bloodiest day in American history, with a combined tally of 22,717 dead, wounded, or missing. It was the first field army level engagement in the Eastern Theater of the American Civil War to take place on Union soil. Yep. Slap some armor on this bad boy. Some reactor boosters. I've researched nothing in all of this time for my ships. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. I've neglected my navy horribly. Well, that's okay. That's not enough to purchase the whole fleet. No, it sure as fuck isn't, but we can start reinforcing a little bit. Give you an actual admiral. All of these suck. Anti-shield isn't bad, but like that's trash. Garbage. Hyperliner. Entering a system immunes tactic penalties from hostiles for 15 days. Entering a system receives the following modifiers: Base ship speed plus 20%, evasion plus 15%. Dude, holy shit. You're gonna go so fast. Gonna go just so fucking fast. Alright, we formed a defensive pact with the Formic Hive. Sonified science. We've isolated a signal emitted with an unusual pattern. It's a song! This song only gives us 150 of
System
different kinds of
resources
science.
analyzed.
For some weird fucking arbitrary reason, other songs gave us some other stuff. Formic Envoy has insulted us. Autonomous Drone 2, a mischievous third party, hacked into translation software, Formic Envoy to Earth, Autonomous Drone 2, so that instead of uttering magnanimous platitudes, it began spewing vicious insults that left none unscathed. This malfunction in their equipment was duly uncovered, but not before President Speaker Nadezhda Alexieva was declared to be a vile beast. A grave insult which surely calls for a response. That was funny.
Our research has progressed.
Physics, research complexes? No, we should probably start actually building
Construction
ships that can fight.
finalized.
Because there is a, there's a fun group of people down here. We hunger. Soon we feed.
Discourse seeding
Devouring
in
swarms,
progress.
subsumed will. They are extremely adaptive, rapid breeders, slow learners, fleeting, and repugnant. Speak if you must, Gray. It changes nothing. We'll just go ahead and declare rivalry here. Guess there's no way to win them over.
System resources analyzed.
Just call it Nova. I guess I'll keep the fucking thing now. I'm like, yeah, just let me delete it. And then fuck off sized. Swarm to the south.
Anomalous
Maybe
readings
we're
detected.
good. Maybe we're good. Maybe we're friends. Maybe don't go away. Star patterns. Latest sensory readings from Tiamat B showed the star pulsating regularly. But when the crew of the TIN Resolution arrived on site, there was no evidence to support the data. Most of the crew were in agreement the anomaly was caused by sensory malfunction. Officer Hina Takahashi discards the theory. She claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy emission patterns elsewhere and now fears that something strange is happening to the galaxy's stars. Charted a course to the nearest affected star. Better get to the bottom of it. Ooh, Demagogue. Demagogue is actually pretty good. Do I want to focus on any of these? Exploration incentives? You know what? Yeah. We have people out there. Might as well focus on that for the time being. We gain a photon memory module. Bonus 5% research speed. That's pretty good. Precursor satellite grid. Very good. Precious minerals. Wow. Yeah,
System
okay, this is a
resources
closed loop
analyzed.
system near us. I think I will be taking that. No worries.
Anomalous readings
Surface
detected.
bacon.
Together we will build a
New
brighter
president.
future.
Mandate unfulfilled.
Anomalous readings
Mission
detected.
survey. Unscannable object. Precursor expedition. Let's make sure. No, sorry. Make sure all of these are actually, yeah, good at what they're doing. Hey, yo, give me some of that gas extraction.
Special inquiry concluded.
There you go.
System
Baldorak, we're
resources
humans. Good
analyzed.
luck. Good luck. Then you just auto-explore. Finish up that research
research
station.
has progressed.
Puzzling polygon. It was a reflective polygonal object, and now it's gone. Moat
System
harvesting
resources
is actually
analyzed.
useful. There's no gas.
Special
Oh, no, there's
inquiry
gas right
concluded.
here. Go ahead and... Can't do that yet. Right. Of course I can't do that yet. What are you doing?
Anomalous readings detected.
Ooh, an ancient shipyard. What if you research that? Ah,
evading hostiles.
Nether Drake.
Our research has
Okay,
progressed.
well. Cool. Got an automated shipyard, which means free ships if I go for it. So I should probably, go for it.
Construction finalized.
Yep. Found an anomaly. It'll require
Anomalous
probing.
readings detected.
I'm immature adult.
System
Kepler 80, I
resources
think, is... Yeah, this is one of mine. Yeah, Kepler 80 is a beautiful little system. If it weren't for this fucking metallic ring anomaly that Gilly adds. Send it to Homeworld for study. It's not actually worth
Anomalous
it.
readings detected.
Hey, it's a mummified pilot.
Anomalous readings detected.
Weak signal.
Construction complete.
I'm actually concerned that the hive hasn't expanded up here. But again, the swarm has focused all of their alloys on building up a big fucking fleet. In the same way that these other two have. Because the AI is just perpetually terrified of being attacked. And because it wasted all that energy and alloys on that,
Anomalous
it hasn't been
readings
expanding,
detected.
so it hasn't been gaining momentum because it hasn't been expanding. I don't really know how you balance your way out of it, but for the time being, it does seem like it's just really bad for the AI. Like, it doesn't help them. It might help them survive people attacking them early on, but then, like, in the long run, the AI is just a fucking joke.
Special inquiry concluded.
Star crazy. Okay, she was crazy. Like many suspected, the pulsating pattern observed was in fact due to sensor malfunction. That's a shame, because if it turned out to be an anomaly that gives like a +9 energy deposit, I think at least is very good. It's very good. But hey, we got
Anomalous
a
readings
genius out of it, so
detected.
cool. Can start leveling her up for when inevitably one of our leading
Together
scientists
we will build a
moves
brighter
on.
future.
Hey, we got the gas. There you go. You can extract some of that
Anomalous
gas.
readings detected.
For an alien-made object on the surface of an alien planet. How exciting! But it won't be. Colossal mold. Colossal blobs of mold are seen growing on moist areas of the planet Jugum 7 in the solar system of Jugum. These blobs have a light gray color, seem to be consuming minerals and metals on the top layer of the soil. Every so often, they burst open, releasing trillions of spores into the atmosphere. Intriguing, or knowledge is our priority? God, that's some good mold. That's some good mold. Hey, this is uncovered an elongated metal box from the surface of Scorum 6C. Clusters of small perforations on 5 sides lead Fraven von Falkenstein to believe it's not a container, but some sort of aerosol dispersal device. Initial tests seem to confirm their suspicions as trace aromatics still emanate from the object. It's a fart box. It's a very silly event. I don't really... It's not really my brand of humor, but hey, the box smell
System
bad.
resources analyzed.
Nestled in sheltered pockets upon Bicul 8's surface, it's a rich slab of simple organic compounds that researchers could have believed could be a hotbed for abiogenesis, spontaneous formation of life from lifeless matter. Bicul 8 has unusually thick atmosphere for a barren world, which could make it hospitable for simple life forms. Though this presents a unique opportunity to study what could be the early stages of the origin of life, it'd be best to set our expectations low, as it may yet still be millions of years before life evolves naturally, if at all.
Our research has progressed.
And yet it gives 3 society research, not 1, 3, or like not a
Our research
project
has
or
progressed.
something. 3 is a decent sized deposit. Hey. Admin capacity, not that really needed. When attempting to extract an item of interest from a pile of associated bric-a-brac, Labina Jawahir accidentally set in motion a junk avalanche. Very beneath it, we discovered the sooty remains of a tiny rat-like creature cradling a bottle of stomach wash from a brand common on Earth, as if shielding it from harm. Among the clutter was also a tiny chest with precious alien artifacts from distant corners of the galaxy. Great.
System resources analyzed.
Is stomach wash like
Construction
alcohol?
complete.
I have never heard it referred to as stomach wash.
System resources
Got some of that
analyzed.
good old tongue wash over there. Alright, unnamed ruins, a handful of artifacts, small devices, heirlooms, cultural artifacts, as well as a single working data suite. Most of the data has been lost, however corrupted, but fortunately we managed to find some technological data. Ancient obelisk, boosting our admiral level cap by 1. That is not bad. And that's still working on shit. Okay. You go crazy. Are you still overwhelming? Nah, you're just superior.
Special inquiry concluded.
The box is indeed a document of a sort. He admits they'd been hoping for historical records, some kind of codex significant to what culture left it behind, but they were disappointed. True nature of the aromatic box seems to be a collection of fairly short narratives, which, going by the rapid changes in odor towards the end of the sequence, are intended to be a surprise or interpreted as comedic. Techniques used to store and reproduce specific smells is of some interest, but the tales it tells are not. The crew of this scrutiny are left with the uncomfortable feeling that they have unwittingly become intimately familiar with certain gaseous byproducts of alien digestion smell like. However, von Falkenstein is unwilling to speculate as to why the box was dumped on the frozen hellscape of a planet.
Anomalous readings detected. Construction
Be one thing if that were
finalized.
like introduced by a mod, but that's a paradox thing. Haha, it's a fart box. Isn't that weird? Yeah, dude, haha, it's a stinky box. Oh, it's funny. You know what? Go ahead and research the derelict ship. There's a good chance you're gonna blow up. Derelict ship is one of the most punishing events in Stellaris. And they've never really walked back how punishing this is. It used to be if you didn't research it or didn't have a certain level of research it, they were just doomed. Or then it was a percentage chance that it would explode, and now I think it's just like
Evading
a
hostiles.
percent chance that it explodes. Ooh, we found some vials, which are... oh, amoebas.
System resources analyzed.
Hey! Crew of the ship is dead. It's more disturbing, they appear to have been killed by advanced brain parasites, which invested them and drove them mad. But thanks to Sergei Anderson's findings, we were able to protect our own crew from being infested. Get it, Sergei. Get it.
Anomalous readings detected.
Debris fueled Witch 9965-915 is
Together
part of
we will
Royals and
build a
Swirls under
brighter
the
future.
influence of unknown forces. Ship
System
weapon range
resources
improved,
analyzed.
Forgotten ruins. Let's research station outpost or output. Several ruins have been found on Bickel 4 and the Bickel system. Most of the ruins are buried, and the ones that aren't are so eroded they barely become recognizable. Ruins depict various pictures and writing, most of which is a record of their culture. There's a common theme in each of the different depictions. Remember us. It seems this culture knew they were fading away and wanted to be remembered. Looks like no one has for millions of years. Well, no, it's just our priority, so let's mark it for later study.
Scientific progress attained.
Admin capacity at 10. Let's just boost our admin capacity. I don't need it. I really don't need it for the time being, but like, fuck it. Couldn't hurt. Let's see. I guess we start moving shit into position to move the borders yet again. Tell you what, you go there. You build those. There we go. Do I want Kepler 80? I mean, kind of. I'm kind of okay with them cutting me off down here.
Scientific progress attained.
Sentinel droids. Neutralize them. More tech. Better survey speed. Yeah. Okay, I'm honestly going for the advanced hull points for the corvettes, so my ships look tougher than they actually are.
Anomalous readings detected.
Found Gramlands.
Construction finalized.
Gramlands. Which are crystalline entities. Okay. Found a command center. We've seen this identical event before. But this time, I can pick up academic investment, which gives us even more tech, and we're starting to see a positive feedback loop. Get more tech, to get more tech, to get more tech, to get more tech, to get more tech, tech.
Planetary worksite established.
Rock potential, exceptionally rich in minerals, is Bakul 7. Minerals that are unfortunately of no use to us. Alexandria Novak believes the elements on the crust can be transformed into more useful forms through positron bombardment. She requests that Stellaris sets aside energy credits for the purposes of this project. Used to be 100 credits was like a decent amount, and that this was a bit of a gamble. Now it's like trivial. The balance of this game has changed so substantially over time. Hey, we found another wondrous planet. This is one I can actually... Oh! It's got primitives on it. The Pagavan civilization. In a late medieval era with a firm grasp of metallurgy and a feudal society. Printing press rapidly... Wow, they're egalitarian materialists. My people. Poggy. Pago, I guess. They're repugnant, conservative, conservationist, quick learner, rapid breeders, arid preference. Not really for me. Wow, we are not the most populous species. The Formic, I guess that makes sense, are in the Den, right behind them, and the Ulysses, Neberite, Ugarlok. Well, how about that? I'm not getting over here
Special inquiry
anytime
concluded.
soon. Hey, that succeeded.
System
really do me a lot of
resources
good.
analyzed.
The Reverie never made it all the way to 99-65-915 to study the anomaly surrounding the ship. Her crew blinked out of existence and then reappeared minutes later. Reports they found themselves briefly in extra-dimensional space. External viewports revealed they were surrounded by countless ships of alien design, suspended in a seemingly endless void. Before the crew could get their bearings, the vision abruptly faded, and they found themselves back in regular space. However, roughly half their crew are missing. Science officer Yijun Huaxa speculates they might have been selectively trapped by some unknowable mechanism in that strange space. Missing members of the TIN Reverie's crew, thought to have been lost to a dimensional rift, have reappeared. They hailed us from aboard an unknown vessel, not dissimilar from our own science ships, idling close to where the Reverie originally experienced a dimensional disturbance. They claimed to remember nothing at the time outside of our dimension, aside from a vague awareness of having been away for some time. They wish for nothing but to return to the service under Science Officer Yijun Huaxa, and intend to surrender their ship to human authorities. Alright, nope. Well, free science ship, won't say no to it, won't be very excited. Wow, Mateo Rousseau. Another genius. Got a lot of them big brain types. Yo, sure got a big brain. Oh, webwork,
System
okay.
resources
I'm
analyzed.
okay with taking this, because they have actually cut me off now. Good for them. Good for the AI finally doing something right and cutting me off. It took them a damn long time to do it, but you know, you finally got there. You did it. You did it. So all this stuff I'm
Anomalous
surveying will do
readings
me
detected.
no good. Hey, artisan troop, how you doing? A visitor undisjointed? Yeah, shut up. Take my fucking money. Hey, yo, take my goddamn money. Let me just commission all the art pieces. You want some art? Here you go. Give me some art. How do you feel about me being your patron? Yeah, you in that? Organize a festival across my world suite. Make us happy. More influence, more unity. Hell yeah. Life Electric. Jose Manuel Ortiz reports that Takram B2 is covered from pole to pole in a web-like network of electrical filaments. Networks respond to external stimuli. A headway experimented with sending a low-voltage pulse to the surface, which resulted in a wave of illumination rippled through the network like a circuit board. Even more remarkably, the webs arranged themselves. A second low-voltage pulse revealed that the filaments had been organized into a new pattern centered around where the previous pulse had contacted the surface. Ortiz concludes that the discovery confirms his long-held theory that life can exist as almost purely electrical impulses, independent of cellular or viral structure. The Life Electric is, of course, a play on the Life Aquatic. Faction influence? Yeah, Deep Space Black Site's pretty good. Terraforming candidate discovered. Yeah, as if I don't already have enough of those. Great. Hey, no, you don't understand. Finalized. Don't you want to build stuff? No. You know what? I have enough planets. I like genuinely have more than enough planets with all my terraforming candidates. Bam, boom, it's another one. Ooh, what's perfect seasons? That's dope.
Construction finalized.
Get out of here. Oh, those are gremlins.
Anomalous
You can stay.
Detected.
Geoscape Orlando 8 has dominated what appear to be silvery metallic crystals at dimensions never before seen. From orbit, they eerily resemble skyscrapers. Thick rivers of dense hydrogen gas can be seen flowing over the surface of Orlando 8. Neat.
Scientific progress attained.
Hey, more science. We do love us some science. We do colony development speed, not really necessary right now. Let's go for gravitic sensors. Detailed analysis of the enormous metallic crystals dominating Lando 8's landscape have defied all expectations. It's excited to reveal these oversized crystals are in fact composed of trillions upon trillions of deactivated nanites. Their molecular structure matches no known Empire technological signatures, making their point of origin indeterminable. May have been deposited on the planet by unknown spacefarers for unknown purposes. As far as Paulina de Vargas can tell, nanites themselves compiled themselves into perfectly oriented crystalline lattices, replicated to a point at which they became deactivated. While the crystals they created do in fact resemble buildings, they are entirely uniform in composition, cannot possibly have served any such purpose. Yeah, neat. Now we use nanite actuators to boost research speed by 10%, and you know what? I have enough excess influence. Let's get research subsidies to increase upkeep of researchers by 1 energy, but their output by 10% also gets boosted.
System resources
More
analyzed.
Science. Hey, we're in. Great. I think I might stop at like 2240. Because I've already played for nearly 4 hours now. Canyons deep enough to have been seen from orbit furrow the surface of Almach 3A, yet a planet as dry as a dust bowl. What could possibly have happened to the water that so profoundly carved the stone? Festival of Worlds organized by the artisan troupe has brought joy to the people of the soul interstellar. Alas, it was not meant to last. On Tenanson, the festival activities resulted in a huge crowd stampeding and killing thousands of citizens. Well, that sucks.
System resources
but hey,
analyzed.
we keep the population growth bonus.
Our research
Just the real
has
appeal.
progressed.
Oh shit. Yeah, go ahead and upgrade that planetary capital. Following a thorough investigation of Almach 3A, the Reverie crew has confirmed the planet used to be covered in flowing water several billion years ago. However, the geochemical composition of the planet's basalt crust proved hydrophilic, so much so that the thirsty rocks eventually absorbed and bound all the water on its surface. Now all that remains of these vast oceans are salty brine streaks lining Almach 3's numerous canyons. Yujun Huaxa adds mineral hydrates now dominating the landscape, could have many valuable industrial applications. Destroyers, minerals, what's cheapest here? Yeah, that leads to droids eventually, and I do want that, so let's go for that.
Construction complete.
Construction complete. New construction options. Nah, Comrade General. Oh, this is
Anomalous readings detected.
I maked this. Yes. This is GUI 77667B and GUI 667C. Actually, may have habitable world around it. Probably be pretty dry, or pretty cold, or both, but you never know. Prominent intellectual on Fanhabanis 3, a fledgling colony is always an opportunity for advancement with those with the ambition to seize it. On Fanhabanis 3, this has proven to be the case. Dong Shen, a former university professor well known for innovative thinking, has risen to prominence among the new colonists. They come to him for advice on all matters, and he's taken over directing day-to-day running of the colony, having already found ingenious solutions to several pressing problems the colonists had faced. He's dedicated himself to ensuring success of the colony, and has a firm opinion that Fanhabanis 3 will never be important in this galaxy unless its citizens dedicate themselves to education and knowledge. Holy shit, materialist attraction of 150%, pop growth speed of 10%, and building cost minus 20. That's real fucking good, dude. That's real good.
Finalized.
That's
Anomalous readings detected.
Scorching desert of
System resources
Luis
analyzed.
667 cc's is within the expected range. However, there's more unusual data being collected by our team. Further study is needed before a final report can be filed. Amoeba.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Better sensors. Give me some chemical plants. Do I want more food? Yeah, I want food from farmers. Yeah. Coil gun seems like the best thing here. Planetary build speed would be kind of nice, but you know what, give me the guns. Because I am supposed to be keeping an eye on these fucks. Shifting sand dunes are treacherous indeed. Sand so finely grained it could almost be called a liquid, as well as anything that sets down upon it. Settling here would take a heavy toll on personnel as well as structures. The time we could possibly learn how to work around these conditions is saying what eventually our castle would stand upon the old one.
Construction complete.
Love's labors while having decrypted signal, Matteo Rousseau was astonished to discover the broadcasting an archaic form of one of human languages. Speaking these, thous, and whence fors, it appears to be reciting one of the lost works of William Shakespeare, the now human playwright who lived some 600 years ago. Little more than 600 years ago now. It appears to be a broadcasting device. A simple satellite dish protected by a small shelter is the only non-natural structure on the moon. There's no hint as to who left it there or why, but going by the wear and tear on the device, it must have been there since shortly after the play was first written, long before humans learned the secret of space travel. We can only assume it was left there by ancient visitors to Earth who took a liking to the play and decided to pay our species a strange and unexpected tribute. Further evidence of the superiority of the human race, or one of our news disseminate the recordings. The happiness is worth more, even though it's like a kind of weird and gross to be like, we are superior. The happiness bonus is worth the gross option. Nanto Suelta, you are ready for some kind of structure. Why are you... What? The fuck? Why are you good on... Why do you have an artisan job? The fuck? I don't... Why do you have an artisan job? I'm cool with you having this artisan job, but you shouldn't. Wait, this... Reassemble ship shelter give that? I think it must. Huh. I don't remember that being a thing. Okay. What do I get you started with? I guess civilian industries to double down on that, because we're not producing enough civilian What I want to do is research labs, but it needs a planetary administration for that first. And once I do that, that's going to eat into consumer goods. Alternatively, I'd like alloys so I could keep our fleet up to date, but I don't really need to do that because we already have an alloy and we already have a pretty decent fleet. Like, I'm not actually concerned about these fucks. Ooh, they have a superior fleet. No, they don't. They don't. It looks like they do, but they don't, and you're only inferior. You know what? Yeah, fine, alloys. We'll go alloys. We'll go alloys.
Anomalous readings
Some
detected.
life signs and some bibbidi-boppity, some good shit. Alright, what do we got here? Can't improve any of this, can't improve any of that. Biographic sensors, give you a swarm combat computer. There you go. Antetoms are slightly better. Can I buy a few more? Absolutely. Sell some of this crap I don't need, that crap I don't need, this crap I don't need to buy many more, and that will reinforce you all, and then we'll upgrade you. Unusual tectonics.
Anomalous readings detected.
Unknown insides. Go get in that asteroid's guts. Hell yeah. Make us proud. More political campaigns to keep influence high. It's like unnecessarily high right now. Do we have any crime? No. Probably unlikely we're gonna have crime anytime soon. Amenity boost. Am I short on amenities? Yeah, but like 5% isn't gonna do much. Yeah, nah, let's do it anyway. I'll take the 5% boost. It's like nothing, but I'll take it anyway. Ammonia batmosphere?
Anomalous
Ammonia
readings detected.
batmosphere. Carefully probe the machinery inside. Oh no! It was a trap. Good thing you were careful. There's no reason to ever
Together
be
we will build a
aggressive
brighter
about that. It's
future.
always a trap. Coil gun. Or, it's sensitive and about to explode. Do I do this? No, right? Like... Sure. Let's start going down droid. See if we get that. Diamond in the rough. They do great work where they are. I don't need
Our
another leader.
research has progressed.
Chemical plants. None of these are really exciting. Point defense.
System
Fire rate,
resources
sure.
analyzed.
Am I even using point defense stuff? Nope. But I will probably eventually. By probably, I mean I definitely will eventually.
Anomalous readings detected.
Cold hard potential. First fleet has been upgraded. Hell yeah. How are you only
System
superior?
resources
I've spent
analyzed.
such little effort in making my fleet do anything. Hey! The moon Erdrosa 6A is a home of a marvel of nature. Giant colorful explosions appear in the sky. Not that you would see it with this level of light. Reacting to the sun's gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike are spreading this find like wildfire. It's generated quite a spark of interest of scientific field amongst our
Our
people.
research has progressed.
That's pretty cool. Don't really understand how that makes people survey faster, but, you know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Why don't you just move back there? I have been a bit negligent about this. And then you'll build one there. You're just gonna go there. You two just, I don't know, come hang out down here. You're probably completely unnecessary, and I'm kind of okay with slowing down expansion.
Construction
Because, like,
complete.
this is bigger than I want to be. I really just wanted to be the size of my
Anomalous
first
readings
sector for the
detected.
time being, and
Anomalous readings
now
detected.
I'm worried about how I haven't found
Scientific
anything over
progress
here, because
attained.
that's a lot of room for me to expand into. Gray goo! After detailed analysis, it's discovered that billions of metallic substances coating the surface under Reverus 9A in fact comprises billions upon billions of nanites. Nanites are microscopic, self-replicating micro-machines, perhaps created by a past civilization for unknown purpose. Volume and density of the nanite sludge is remarkable, adding billions of tons of mass to the underlying planet. It appears tiny self-replicators enter the state of runaway reproduction at some point in the past, engulfing the planet and everything on it.
Scientific progress
Yo, but I
attained.
got faster planetary build speed. Because we now know of nanites, which were something that we theoretically knew of before this, but Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Take the boost. Science officer Alexandria Novak reports the luminous waves coursing through the ice that blankets Galarum 5A are of alien origin. Some ancient battle has deposited scattered wreckage from an alien fighter on the frozen planet, and only the exposed core of the main weapons remain intact. It seems the alien race use lasers somewhat more advanced than the ones currently in use by human fleets, and the fizzling innards periodically discharge low-powered lasers into the ice of Galarum 5A. The planet's harsh climate prevents the lasers from actually melting the ice, allowing the chilly matrix to act as a brilliant prism.
Scientific progress attained.
Hey, we get science.
System resources analyzed.
Due to major clerical error, parts of Tanansan have fallen behind in infrastructure maintenance and accommodation services. People live in rather bleak conditions, will not tolerate it for long. Okay, well, fix it. Silicon life form, some form of burrowing silicon life, exists in vast tunnels beneath the surface of Takarum B3D. Okay. Good for them. Good for them.
System resources analyzed.
I don't know why you're telling me that. I mean, I get why
Anomalous
you're telling me
readings detected.
Measured surface is hundreds of degrees despite its frozen surface. That seems really
Anomalous
weird.
readings detected.
Hey, Unknown Empire, deep caverns. Was it an Unknown Empire? Or was it... Oh. Are you a curator? Yeah, you're blue. You're a curator. Hell yeah. Despite the seemingly frozen surface of Iblik 7b, the planet's orbital path leaves it blistering at several hundred degrees. In normal circumstances, this would sublimate the ice on the surface. However, extreme gravitational pressure exerted by the planet's ultra-dense core keeps the water in a solid state, resulting in a planet of fiery hot ice. That is not how that works. What? That... It wouldn't be water anymore. Its chemical composition would change to be something else under this kind of conditions. Something about the pulsar is very consistent. In that it's a pulsar and they're all, like, entirely consistent, perhaps? No? No, it's a spectral clock.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Ion thruster, hell yeah, give me some droids. Living metal lakes. Oh, this is our second lake discovery. Filled with silvery liquid metal, flows from cavern to cavern in gleaming rivers, pulling into underground lakes. More surprising is discovery metal silver. This substance shares many similarities with organic life forms, including responding to environmental stimulus, exhibiting self-sustaining processes. It remains to be seen whether this exceptional metal should be classified as truly alive, but it seems to have several practical applications for engineering technology.
System resources analyzed.
Technology.
Construction finalized.
Okay.
Anomalous readings detected.
It's a pulsar clock. Not only is it fast, but it also spins with amazing regularity. It keeps it amongst the most accurate clocks in the universe. They all are this way. Using the celestial timekeepers, astronomers are answering questions about stars, matter, and even space and time itself that would otherwise be impossible. Sure, you know what? If knock yourself out. You add the deposit to this tiny asshole. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but hey, curator order. Aid me in my research. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well met.
System resources
tech bonus.
analyzed.
Yes, hello, we're the curator. Yeah. Whatever, man. Give me some of that technology. Give me this, some of that sweet tech. You know what this is.
Scientific progress attained.
So, I can, like, very easily clear out
Special inquiry
these alien
concluded.
ships, but I'm not going to do so until we have nowhere left to expand that I could avoid it, and I may even put it off at that point. Because
Anomalous readings
I do
detected.
feel the need to control my growth here, especially in
Anomalous
comparison
readings
to our
detected.
neighbors. Oh, your fleet's superior. Is it? I think it's only superior because you've put effort into it. Theirs is overwhelming. Granted, I haven't expanded our naval capacity at all. It doesn't take much to be superior to that. Could use some better missiles. This might change their tune a little bit. Not much, though. Yeah, my ships still suck. That's fine. Why are you only upgrading to it? Because I never built the precursor shipyard uplink. Well, there we go. Nano sand. More fucking nanomachines. Hello. I cannot afford a donation right
attained.
now. Hey, reform our government, make us a meritocracy, get a bonus to specialist pop, resource output, and leader level cap. I don't know. Beacon of Liberty, maybe, kind of makes sense here. Diplomatic Corps sort of would, but our current positioning, we're not really butting up to anyone except like one hive. We're not memorialists, certainly not merchant or mining guilds. I guess a parliamentary system makes sense, but eventually you hit the point where influence is like not worth taking. Early on, that's nice. Later on, no. Shadow Council kind of defeats the whole shared burden thing we're going for. Yeah, I think meritocracy. And then, yeah, probably naval capacity.
System resources analyzed.
Probably naval capacity, huh?
Ships upgraded. Our research has progressed.
Playing with fire a little bit. Hey, more research. Go into politics, into artificial intelligence. Oh, we don't have that available yet. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Thought we did? Sure as shit do not. We done expanding? The Earthquake engine. That's an impressive sounding machine you got there, bud. I would actually love to get that out of you. So that's encouragement for walking around a little bit. Well, gotta keep expanding that border, I guess.
System resources analyzed.
Oh yeah, it would make sense that I could explore through their territory. The TIN inquiries canceled its auto-exploration. Yeah, perhaps because Natsuki Higuchi died is the reasoning behind this. Gonna go out on a limb there.
Construction finalized.
Chora's Compass. I haven't seen a single fucking trading ship. Oh, because they're all here. True? That's weird. Quantum databanks. Well, if only there were actually something associated with them. However, not today. Pop growth speed, leader lifespan. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that. Pop growth speed is insanely good. Research alternatives. Right? Survey speed? No, I'll take the research. You need housing, but you also need jobs, so tell you what, agriculture district.
Scientific progress attained.
Here you go. You need jobs, agriculture district, naval capacity. Ooh, gene tailoring. Very exciting. I think my fleet. Nope. Fleet capacity is 20.
Construction complete.
Oh yeah, gonna get that 2 energy. Hell yeah. This is very exciting.
Construction complete.
Ikiros. Okay.
System resources analyzed.
Damn it, nope, it's just Tianki. Okay.
Construction
well, that's
finalized.
not really worth writing home about. I mean, I guess technically it probably is, but I'm not moved by it. Might be a better way to put it. I am not moved. I gotta say, all the credit in the world to Pretzel Rocks and not doing that stupid Pandora shit and being like, are you still listening? I haven't clicked in that window in a long, long time. And it's just like, yeah, dog, you're good. You're good. I'm sure you're listening. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's weird. We're not alone in the universe, but they want to be left alone. This hive we can't really interact with in very meaningful ways. We're friends, kinda, sorta. And then this hive just wants to eat us. Presumably there are others out there, but
our research has progressed.
you know, not really a lot of friends in our neck of the woods. Gene modding, hell yeah. Admin capacity, we're actually at the point where I'm gonna need that pretty soon, or else I'm gonna have to stop my expansion, which I should probably do anyway, but I'm not gonna do it. Nine-dimensional theory. Yep. Extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind have been encountered in the Holdabana system, did not appear hostile, and might even be aware of conventional spacecraft. Might not be aware of conventional spacecraft, but its mere presence is causing massive subspace disturbances of the entire system. These disturbances are located around the entity itself and should appear when it disappear when it leaves the system. It says over, Blur seeks, Blur finds. Blur.
System resources analyzed. Construction finalized.
Hey, you got a Ministry of Culture? I'll buy it. Would I be a good patron if I said no? I don't think so. You know, I could try
System
to
resources
uplift
analyzed.
the Pokemons
Our
here
research has
and
progressed.
just give them a sector to themselves. Yeah, you know, that's actually honestly pretty tempting, because I don't want it. I like, actively don't want all this space over here. I want the archaeology sites, but I don't want to expand outside of this.
System resources analyzed.
Relic activation. No, I'm good, thank you. Planetary growth.
Scientific progress attained.
What you got? Admin capacity,
System
hell
resources
yeah.
analyzed.
Let's make leaders better and cheaper. Because I'm sure
System
some of these are
resources
probably near.
analyzed.
7s, 6s. Maybe they're not actually near max level, but let's keep it that way, huh? Sky's the limit and all that. Oh, now, okay, the racket are moving here. Is it because... That's so weird. Okay, they might work their way over to me. Because there's a clear path for the caravans to do so. They just hadn't been doing it. And they don't have to. It's just weird that they weren't. No, like legit pirates. Hot damn. That's weird. That's very weird. In fact, what are you doing here? Huh. Don't see a lot of that. Yeah, go MIA.
Our research
Go
has
MIA.
progressed.
Plasma Thrusters. Railgun. Nope, synthetic crystal plants. But Alex, shouldn't you be making your fleet better? Yeah, but I'd rather have things that let me balance my planets.
Together we will build a brighter future.
I turtle. Not even turtling. For me, the appeal of these games is not conquest. The appeal of the games is like exploration, like politics, and all that stuff that this doesn't really itch that scratch very well. Scratch that itch very well. Why can I not get that
progress
expression
attained.
right? I kind of want the game to be something that it isn't. No, I say kind of. I want the game to be something that it isn't. It doesn't have to be, but like...
Evading hostiles.
Wouldn't it be cool if it did? You know? Do what I wanted it to do. Yeah, you're almost full of workers. Once that's upgraded, I can pop down a research facility, which would be nice.
Scientific progress attained.
Which we got? What we got? Afterburners seem like they're nice, and like sort of they are, but they're really not what I'm going for. Autocannons, however, are definitely the build I'm going for. Autocannons and torpedoes are a winning combination. Absolutely winning combination. Clowns. No
Together we will build a brighter future. System resources analyzed.
Ooh, okay, more gene modification points.
Evading hostiles.
Hey, we got some genies over here.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Better hyperdrives. Oh god, wormhole travel is... It's rare. I should take it. I should take it because it might take a long time. I wanted that tech, but given that we're hitting a lot of dead ends and
Anomalous
exploring...
readings detected.
This is a way to keep our science ships going. So, yeah, it seems like it should get a priority. Crazy, actually being able to see shit. It's wild. You know what? I'll donate. You got me. You got me in a charitable mood. Ah, this needs some work. Research labs? Am I actually okay to do this? Yeah. Yeah, I'm good on consumer goods.
Our
Well,
research
good.
has
I'm
progressed.
fine on consumer goods. Wouldn't say good, but good enough. Starhold. Yeah, give me the engineered strike craft. Sure. Am I using them now? No. Will I be using them anytime soon? No.
Anomalous
Why am I
readings
researching
detected.
No. Because I will eventually use them. That's my loose, terrible rationale for doing this. Teaching of warriors. Yeah, sure. Send it to the homeworld. Will you
System
actually use it?
resources
No.
analyzed.
Hey, the hegemony of Sit. Savage Raiders. Bring greetings from Imperatrix Sarim Din Iridar, the undisputed ruler of the hegemony of Sit. Respect our borders, keep out of our affairs. Perhaps our mighty fleets will refrain from attacking your worlds. All right. You're not wrong about the mighty fleets. You're not incorrect about the mighty fleets. And like, you're actually me-ish sized. Good for you. Good for you. And you're getting there too, so maybe I shouldn't have to feel like I have to constrain myself as much. Restraining myself is a very different thing than constraining myself. There you go. Better drive, better this, better that. Hey, Antietam, maybe less of a piece of shit now. It's still kind of garbage. But it's my
Ships
garbage. There
upgraded.
you go. Research core unlocked, but it's nothing.
System resources analyzed.
It's another new route. Isn't that exciting? No, let's stop being excited.
Together
a
we
while
will build
ago.
a brighter future.
There we go. Wormhole travel. Unfortunately, can't get my tech. Hyperdrive. Advanced combat rolls probably. Hey, you. Remember when I said just explore whatever? Don't. I want you to very specifically explore these wormholes to see. Any wormholes down here? No. Okay. See where they go. Because that might let us form the galactic community sooner. That'd be nice. Just a little bit of spice. Another generator district. Why not? And then you're short on minerals, so I guess we'll go for that. My philosophy generally is I try to keep everything in the green. It's unnecessary. You do not need to min-max this way, and generally it's not worth your time to. It's better to specialize. But again, I like to hamstring myself to give the AI more opportunity to keep up pace, even though they never do. So,
system resources
we'll deny that. Ancient science of life. Great. Yeah, okay, Fianita. I'm like, where is this? Okay, this goes over the pole core. It's alright, that connects that. That's neat. Not really a big deal changer.
System resources analyzed.
Game changer? Yeah,
Our research has progressed.
Yeah, words are hard. Alright, give me space torpedoes. As opposed to other torpedoes. Torpedoes! In space! Ooh.
There's a lot of
Kelpies.
imagery out there.
Then found more living metal. Hell yeah. Are you these Kelpies?
I get disturbed
You
when I
have
see
molluscoid
I have
ships?
seen a lot of them and refer to so-and-so upcoming producer is...
Get out of here, Pretzel
in
Rocks.
charge
Get out of here
of
with
all
this,
the scene. They're
these talkie jams. No words in my Jimmy Jams. Traditions available, production, yep, just more science. Okay, this has been converted. I'm gonna colonize it. But I kind of want to, like, immediately release it as its own sector once it is colonized.
System resources analyzed.
But we'll just keep expanding. Thinking about spending an
Together
unnecessary
we will
amount
build
of
a brighter future.
energy and science uplifting those little bastards. And then handing them everything around here. Hey, and talented official has been discovered. Great, they can
Our
stay
research
exactly where
has
they are.
progressed.
Farmers? Ooh, society tech.
System resources
Yeah,
analyzed.
they're just gonna keep going here. Good for them.
Anomalous readings detected.
Genuinely, I'm glad they're expanding.
Scientific progress attained.
They are superior. Do I want to build something here to slow them down? This is probably wildly unnecessary. Yeah, it's probably wildly unnecessary. Let's not bother. Space torpedoes. That'll make a difference. Starhole, nah. Like, none of this speaks to me. Factor I'm never gonna use. Emergency FTL cooldown, I don't even use that. I just, if I'm in a losing engagement, I just take it on the chin. So, you know what, take your damn space torpedoes and get out of my office. I don't wanna see you around here anymore. I'm curious.
Ships
Where's your
upgraded.
capital? Your capital's in a red dwarf system.
Construction
That's why you're
complete.
stronger than me. You're not actually stronger than me. Your fleet is probably actually a little inferior to me. But red dwarf systems give a bonus to sublight speed, evasion, combat, disengagement chance. That evasion bonus is huge. I mean, obviously that's a big deal. So boy, empires with their capitals in red dwarf systems get real uppity when they have their fleets around their homeworld, because they're like, yeah, my fleet looks stronger than yours. And then once it leaves, they're like, oh fuck. So I have introduced some issues with the AI, just a little bit. But I kind of like them occasionally starting wars that they can't actually handle.
Construction finalized.
Like, who hasn't done that? Alright, get that observation outpost. The Ure Republic. Oh, I guess you're the boys over here, probably.
And I think
Our elected councilor, Council Sekratov, hopes for peaceful relations with your people, but know that we're more capable of defending our way of life. And, yeah, you know, we're both egalitarian.
Talk about that all you want, but until it is actually reality,
We make friends. We friends.
Construction complete.
No need for flexing here, my dude. We friends. And we'll grab that, and we'll start looking at uplifting you. I'm conflicted if I want to uplift
System
them or
resources
just like straight up
analyzed.
integrate them, and they're too low tech for unrestricted study. I may just have
Anomalous
to like
readings
them.
detected.
We'll see. I might go wild. Wow, you have 2 colonies. No, 1 colony. And your
you know,
homeworld.
I mean,
Not a lot.
when I was younger, I don't know how many songs I half wrote, but never
System
I-
resources
I don't
analyzed.
know if the AI terraforms planets. I don't think they do.
and no one knows if those
Stellaris
songs existed.
AI terraform. Does the AI
Kind of
terraform?
doesn't count until you finish it and then put it out into the world. Now, I'm not saying put crap out into the world, but there comes a time when finishing and
Yes,
moving on
and very
is
often,
vital.
very
Otherwise, you're just
purposelessly
holding
and
on to
indecisively.
old works.
Hmm.
And I think if you want to grow as any sort of creative person,
AI doesn't get terraforming candidates anomalies, so they won't be finding barren planets to turn into habitable ones. Though, if control some that the player discovered, they could. Okay. Back in 2019, I thought the AI didn't terraform anymore. Yeah, and the AI does like spam habitats, which kills performance.
Together we will build a
Okay,
brighter
here's
future.
a take for you. Remove habitats from the game. I like them in theory, in practice, not so much. The way the AI uses them, pretty bad.
that cliche of
Pretty
art
bad.
is not finished, it's abandoned.
Make them
Yes, it's
prioritize
always
terraforming, because if they're not terraforming,
But
then
you have to
that's
finish it, you
explaining
have to
the
put it out
huge leg up
because
I have on
System
them.
resources
Otherwise, you're just the
analyzed.
guy talking about your art, and you're not
I,
the guy doing
God,
it.
you know,
You get better by doing it, finishing it, learning from that process.
oh my god.
Next thing.
People really love creating ambient tracks where there's just people fucking talking in the background. Mod colon make terraforming more expensive? Harder? Slower? Something to make it more prohibitive for me, because I am just kind of manifesting planets out of nowhere. And seriously, even if I stick to this one sector, I'll have enough
Establishing
to
means of production.
do some rad
Together
shit
we will
with.
build a brighter future.
Eh, good luck with that. And better torpedoes? Oh, you know, I can't release this as its own sector yet because there are... Yeah. There are terraforming candidates here. I can't terraform them yet. I need climate restoration, but once I do... Yeah, so let's keep an eye out for that climate restoration to turn all these planets that have fancy precursor shit on them into colonizable worlds.
System
And then
resources analyzed.
I'll give those away to sectors. Except for the ones I keep.
Construction finalized.
Okay, Ofang, what do we got? How long will this take? You know what, just indoctrinate them for the time being until I'm really sure I want to give it away now. Okay, that was pretty disappointing. well, we're pretty much done expanding. I haven't hit my limit, though I'm actually close to it, so I think I
System
want to...
resources analyzed.
You know what? You hang out down here. Send the first fleet. Let's clear out these aliens. Alien.
Our research has progressed.
Habitability is probably better than anything else here. It's not like habitability is a huge issue
Construction
for us right now,
finalized.
but these are setting at like 85 or 90%. They could use a little help. Not much, mind you, but a
Construction
little.
finalized.
Oh yeah, second living metal. That would be nice if I knew how to use them.
Together we will build a brighter future.
You are short on jobs. We're single digits in consumer goods, so let's not go down that road right now. But I do actually want to do it here. Let's do exotic gas refineries. You know what? Let's keep Earth very busy with jobs for the time being. Alex, it's bad for performance to queue up lots of job slots I can't fill. Yeah. But whatever. Sweet. Okay, we found climate restoration very quickly. That's
Our
so
research
nice.
has progressed.
That's so nice. Atomic clock. Atomic countdown. Oh, free ship. Researchers have anticipated the countdown of the mysterious atomic clock. Several decades worth of heated speculation, conjecture evaporated in an instant. It ejected a stream of self-replicating nanites. Left to surface on the asteroid, they've coalesced into a fascinating unmanned military vessel. It's ours for the taking if we want it. Got 1,500 alloys. I'll take it. Jesus Christ, that's actually quite strong. No. Okay, it's got nanite fighters. Energy sphere. Oh, hyperdrive. Okay, well, parts of it seem really good. Parts of it seem really bad. But I'll take it.
Together we will build a brighter future.
There we go. Armored torpedoes. Civilian fabricators, because we are getting kind of close on consumer goods. Spark of light.
Anomalous readings detected.
Life signs, great. You go check it out. Let's get some more nanite actuators going for us.
System resources
I really don't
analyzed.
feel a need to expand this way.
Construction
Because I'm
finalized.
hoping the Ura Republic does that and takes up the space. I am wanting to clear out here and here and here in these like weird edge systems. Because again, I want to reduce border glare where at all possible. And this is a pretty
System
reasonable
resources
terminus for us
analyzed.
to end on. And we are kind of close to Empire Sprawl capacity, though that'd be very easy to just
Our
plop
research
down.
has progressed.
Or admin capacity to get rid of. Ceramo metallic armor? What do we got? Science at no cost. Oh, upkeep reduced, so we might go back up to double digits of consumer goods. Sure, I'll update. Yeah, we're back up to 15. Love it. Inspired surveyor.
Scientific progress attained.
Neat. Ceramo metallic. It's pretty good. Eventually, I'm gonna want flak cannons. Right now, but eventually. Okay, I don't need to wait for the rest of the fleet to get here. There's what, like three tiny ass mining drones. Yeah, I'm really not that concerned.
Hostile reactionaries engaged.
Order hobby. Yeah, sure, give me those planetary growth. Ship go boom. Research that. Survey that. You should be ready to move into there.
System resources analyzed. Together we will build a brighter future.
Oh, climate restoration is done. Cool, I can yeet all my money away. Reverse engineering minor artifacts is amazing. I'm actually very happy that that's done. Expansion planner. All right. Just goodbye, money. Hey, Mars, get terraformed. There goes 10,000 energy credits. Who needs money anyway? Not me. Not me. There are more things in life than paltry currency. Okay, and then we can get like 2 or 3 more. Ejoc 3A. Terraform you into a continental world. Ejoc we can terraform because it has a precursor crashed orbital. Wow, 60% research, engineering research bonus, 30% alloy bonus, pretty good. Gerard 6 because of the precursor prison planet. We can terraform. Wow, I guess I could only afford 2. We'll keep an eye on it. Try to remember that whenever this hits 10k, I can
Anomalous readings detected.
grab another one. You are lacking in jobs. I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and upgrade that and see if that fixes the job problem. Order in the void. Ah, okay. That's dead.
Evading hostiles.
Yep. Oh, I got away!
Transmission incoming.
It's not often they get
Discourse
away.
Anticipated.
You want to form a commercial pact? Alright. How about a research pact and a defensive pact? Sweet. Alright, now I am, like, not concerned about my
Construction
fleet at all.
finalized.
Like, not even a little. Better plasteel armor. Hell yeah. Ooh, you got the scout trait. That makes it
System
even
resources
faster.
analyzed.
So look, they get 20% sublight speed from that, 10% sublight speed from that. Their hyperliner tactic gives them 20% base ship speed every time they enter a system for the first 15 days. Is pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Ship go brr.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Cool. Reverse engineering artifacts is done. I'm gonna take vitality boosters just because we have good leaders and they're getting to be old. They're in their 80s and 90s. And we have a couple of bonuses keeping them alive, but like they are aging somewhat rapidly. Let's sell some of that off. Okay. What's up next? Gerard is being terraformed. Zudra 7C. Tiny, it's only size 8 planet, but has precursor obelisks with boost pop growth speed, assembly speed, and engineering. Oh boy, big day. We found the Commonwealth of Man. Please be like right next to me. You won't be, will you? You're gonna be like down here. Yep. Oh fuck, you're all the way over there. Okay. Well, that makes it really hard to integrate you. I like vassalizing the Commonwealth of Man, and we might eventually get
Planetary
there.
worksite established.
You know, there are other people out there in the universe. Other humans. Isn't that exciting? I guess. Yeah, just jump into it.
Transmission incoming. Discourse anticipated.
No migration treaty from you. We have discovered mermaids?
Anomalous readings detected. Scientific progress attained.
Better armor. I like that. Let's go for rail guns.
Our research has progressed.
What do you got? Leader lifespan growth. Yeah, let's get pop from, or resources from all jobs. Yeah, just a little bit of bonus. Hey,
System resources
boost energy
analyzed.
production. We
System
had a
resources
translation problem with the
analyzed.
Formic Hive. You know, world just keeps turning. I guess we'll establish a death in that colony. I kind of forgot that I was supposed to be doing that. Well, they're not in a rush, right? Strength from small places, get that energy boost. You'll stick around to do that archimology job there. No, we're ignoring this. Fuck the horizon signal. It's like entertaining the first time, and then nah, not after that. It's
Together we
way,
will build a brighter
way
future.
overpowered. And also, like, I like humans looking like humans. If I'm playing humans, I don't want to play like, haha, now you're like weird mutated precursor race or something. Like, why? The Latranus Council. You look a lot like the Ure. And this is a perfect example of like the Ure I coded. Dense form, that's me, that's me, that's me, that's me. You saw that I had like 30 force spawners. Nah, we just get the Latranus Council now. Sure. But you're right next to each other. It's really fucking funny. Are you sure you're not the same species? Yeah, you're very much a different species. It's quite funny though. You know what? You need civilian industries? I can help you
Construction
out with that.
complete.
There you go, buddy. Starting those mining stations, you can start excavating.
Our research has progressed.
Oh no, I've lost the ship. I may have to reinforce. Oh darn. What do we got here? Better railguns, sweet. Better engineering research.
Anomalous readings detected.
Yeah. Y'all keep researching. Knock yourselves out. Ooh. Well, okay. I'm at capacity for Empire Sprawl. Kinda, sorta. So civilian industries, and then administrative offices. You're already making civilian industries, so plop down some admin offices, and very quickly it'll become apparent that we're not actually at our limit, that we can boost that very easily, perhaps too easily. Okay, alright. This is one of my least favorite things. Birth of space piracy. Why is there space piracy here? Because RNG decided it was here. So I'm just gonna... Oops. They're gone. That dumbass pirates spawn here because of indecipherable reason event. It's stupid. The AI doesn't handle it well either. We can't see it right now. No, here's a perfect example. The AI doesn't handle it well. The AI just doesn't know what to do and keeps these pirate stations around and just ignores them. It's not, like, immersive for the player. It's not good for the AI. It's just, it's a weird hangover event. Holdover event, hangover event. Haven't had one of those in a while. It's a weird holdover
Special
event
inquiry
from
concluded.
earlier versions of Stellaris that's never really gone away, despite it not really fitting the, not really fitting how pirates work anymore. Yeah. There's a lot of places in the game that
Anomalous
really show that
readings
kind
detected.
of jarring juxtaposition between what was and what is, as far as Stellaris goes. You know, the game that had been and the game that is now. And the way they try to preserve content, which they should, but sometimes that content just does not fit right. It does not fit in a way that makes sense. You know what? No, leave it. I hate that event. Sure, form the galactic community and do more thorough investigation here.
System resources analyzed. Scientific progress attained.
Hell yeah, Pogabons, get pogged. Get pogged. I don't care. Let's do that. So Swelta, you... Yeah, let's do that.
Together we will build a brighter future.
Hell yeah, research or research? Actually, research speed overall is better. Finally getting positronic AI. Y'all go crazy. Minor mandate fulfilled. Love to see it. I did say I wanted to stop around like 2240. It's like 2251. I'm actually getting a little, not tired, but like a little tired. I haven't done much
System
today.
resources
I'd
analyzed.
like to get something else done. Also, I've been
Together we
running
will
these
build a brighter
test games of
future.
Stellaris quite a bit. Yeah, I've been throwing around. This is the last thing I'll go on about before I stop. I've been going and thinking about a terraforming rework for Stellaris for the longest time. Like Mars, for example.
Special
Mars is the
inquiry
classical
concluded.
example when we think about terraforming. Or, you know, a popular example. Mars would actually take hundreds of years for us to terraform. Hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, for us to terraform completely. I think the best approach I've seen in
Construction
Stellaris was
finalized.
Star Trek New Horizons, where it's a slow, incremental process of Mars turning into something new over time. I think that's probably a much better way to handle it than it's currently done. Like, specifically making it so that desert can only become arid. Desert can become arid, or, you know, there's, like, direct lines that it has to take, so it takes longer. Like, desert, if you want a desert planet to become continental, first you have to make it arid, then you have to make it savanna, then you can make it continental. And I guess the game already tries to approximate that in, like, the cost overall, and maybe in the time it takes. I guess that as well. I guess that's there to kind of approximate it, but still, like, getting one done in, like, 10 years? An entire fucking planet was once a frozen wasteland. And in 10 years, you mean to tell me that you're able to... It's not just continental, but it has plant life and animal life and a breathable atmosphere in 10 years? Like, that's not even a question of energy. The kind of energy you would
Anomalous
need to
readings
heat
detected.
all that ice is incredible. And then where the fuck is it gonna go? All that energy, and like you could turn it into an ocean planet, sure, but like then you want to build up continents? Wow. The initiative to form a supranational galactic community has failed. Not enough empires pledged their support. That is fair. We have a xenophobe, militant, a xenophobe, a hive mind, and a devouring swarm. Fair. So
System
yeah,
resources
I don't know if it would
analyzed.
be fun to slow it down more, is the thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it would not be
Surplus
fun.
analyzed.
But terraforming planets is too fucking good right now. Like, there's that whole event chain in Stellaris once you're able to change... to genetically modify your species. That some people
Our
on a
research
planet you're
has
not really
progressed.
evolved to be on spontaneously start modifying themselves, and it forms like an identity crisis in your species. That's a really interesting chain. Like, a really interesting idea. Like, what does it mean to be human? What does it mean, like, how does that identity shift and change over time? Are we becoming different species by going out to different worlds and changing ourselves or changing the worlds to benefit us. You know, there's some Ship of Theseus type, so interesting identity-based
Our
conversations
research
to
has
have there,
progressed.
or identity-centric conversations to have there. But if you can just terraform things in 10 years, then the event chain becomes ridiculous. That people would, rather than just wait a generation, would start engineering their genetic code so they can survive on a planet that could be survivable in their lifetime, but they're just too impatient. That doesn't track. For me, that doesn't track. And I'd really like to... Like, when Stellaris first came out, I remember it being a more appealing policy just to populate planets with,
System resources
hops
analyzed.
who were adjusted to whatever biosphere they had. But oh no, don't do the Horizon Signal. Fuck the Horizon Signal. I don't know. It's an idea I've been thinking about for a while, but then with Gilly's mod in particular, he has this ability to terraform valuable planets, and I'd want that to just be like painfully slow, because taking a tomb world and making it habitable, radiation doesn't just go away, right? A nuclear winter you can't just engineer away in 10 years. In 100 years, it's still a big ask, but maybe 100 years and 1,000 years, okay, you're approaching the realm of like possibility. But you can't just hand wave it away and like, no, it's not an issue. But the thing is, Stellaris has a
System
time frame of like
resources
2200 to 2500, if I'm being generous. Probably like 2400. You have like 200-300 years to play with at most. And you don't get terraforming for like 40-50 years into the game if you're rushing tech like I am. And so you probably wouldn't be able to start for 50 years, and then a project taking 100 years, that's a long time. But I'm kind of leaning
Together we will
in that
build a
direction.
brighter future.
And the more I talk about it, the more I'm convincing myself it's a good idea to do it, even though I recognize that, like, a lot of other people won't like it, but also, fuck other people. That's not why I make my mods. It's not why I adjust gameplay. I do it for me. Yeah. Okay. We'll probably wrap it up there. Yeah, let's finish out the month so it auto-saves so I have a
System
redundant save.
resources
Okay, there we go.
analyzed.
Load this, my dude. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying Stellaris again. God knows for how long that'll last. I am like playing it way too fucking much to enjoy it for long. It has been fun to mod, and to be thinking about modding again, and like I think I'm gonna take, probably not tonight, probably tomorrow, I'm gonna take a good look at terraforming and see if I can slow that down or start thinking about more realistic timeframes. You can't fit realistic timeframes into the time frame of Stellaris. You can't. Like Mars, even like the most optimistic estimates say it would take a century or more to terraform Mars. How long to terraform Mars? God, thank you for listening to me, Google. It would take 10 million years to double Mars's current atmosphere. So to make Mars stable for geological periods would take 10 fucking million years. So it's impossible. It's literally impossible in the scope of 100 years. I don't care what kind of bullshit technology you have, because if you have infinite energy, energy still has to go somewhere. If you're adding water from ice asteroids or ice meteors to Mars, The heat generated by their impact and the energy generated by its impact still has to go somewhere. You can get Mars closer to habitable in a closer term, but it's not a near-term project. It isn't. A green Mars is possible. A breathable Mars is not possible. And that's just Mars, which is, an irradiated desert. So this is an extreme example, right? A barren world to a continental world should be an extreme example. Taking a savanna and making it into a continental world, dude, I still think 100 years. I still think 100 years is reasonable for that. Ocean to continental, I guess, you transport massive amounts of water away. You can't do that overnight. You can't do that in a decade. You can't. I think people really forget how fucking big planets are. And how much on Earth we've been pumping greenhouse gases into our atmosphere for almost 2 centuries now. I mean, we've been doing it since as long as we've started fires, but in true effort for almost 2 centuries. And we're starting to see geological change, right? To think that in a decade, you could just yeet an ice planet into a tropical waste or a utopia. No. These projects need to take longer. And so do megastructures. They already take 5-10 years to build. They should take longer. They should really take longer. These mega projects should define not just generations, but centuries of activity. And Stellaris isn't a game about that. Stellaris really breaks when it's put to scale. Stellaris doesn't like actual space being as big as it does. Even the FTL stuff is real jank. The number of stars were proportional to one another, the type of planets being proportional to one another, habitable worlds being as rare and as varied as they'd actually likely be, all of the biospheres being based on a carbon-based life biosphere rather than any alternatives. Terraforming things in less than a century is just ridiculous. Creating megastructures in decades is absurd. Just absurd. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are just they have a lot of cool things they want to explore, but the game really lets them down and pushes it more out of science fact and science reality, and the foundation that all good science fiction has is conceivability, right? And there's just so much hand-waving, let's say 10 years for game balance. Let's say not. The fact that a fucking Dyson sphere generates thousands of energy credits and not, nearly infinite energy credits is weird, because a Dyson sphere would produce, obscene amounts of energy. But also, if you have faster-than-light engines, that breaks physics in a lot of ways, where who needs a Dyson sphere if you have something that lets you, and the hyperlanes get around that a little bit. You're not actually going faster than light, you're using tunneling through subspace. That's kind of a cop-out. I don't know. It's just it's a struggle trying to mod Stellaris to be more realistic without pushing it to the point where it breaks things about the game. The space scaling, when I was doing that in my mod, absolutely broke the game. It took way too long to get from system to system. Events like the asteroid events, you couldn't get there in time. So it really made you switch up the way you played to having a bunch of really spread out fleets and local garrisons to responding to threats, but the AI didn't really, recognize the change and still performed the same way, and it was really weird. And like even these changes I've made for, I think I want to make star effects lower in magnitude. I think they have too much of an impact right now. I think it's really cool that they have too much of an impact, but again, talking about the AI I think just gets confused by them. Because if you move your fleet from a red dwarf to a black hole, the AI goes from, hell yeah, my fleet's amazing, to, oh my god, I have no fleet. And because it goes based off of fleet power, I think? And so maybe move it to more minor buffs and penalties, especially because black holes and pulsars are so rare. Yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, realism mods for Stellaris have long struggled with this kind of like, if you push it too far to realism, you can kinda sorta do it, but it breaks a lot of things about the game, or it just straight up breaks the game. Yeah. So yeah, okay, I think I will end for today. It's nice to stream and talk about this and not just have these ideas bouncing around my head, because seriously, you think differently when you externalize thoughts versus just internalizing them or taking notes. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming this again. I don't know if I'm gonna... I may play this more, but it's not really done with the intention to be a whole series, because I don't know. I've been playing Stellaris very casually for the last week and enjoying it that way. I can't take it too seriously. I've seriously had a game a day. I get to about 2,400 every day, and then have snowballed to the point where there's no point playing anymore. And then I take notes on things I want to change or maybe look at, and this looks like a dude with a poofy haircut who's projectile vomiting something blue. This man is sick. Yeah, and I've been enjoying that process, honestly. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna work on next. So I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow or whenever, but until then, I'm gonna say toodaloo. Take care. I'll see you then. Yeah. Bye-bye.